you letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think about it's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
Poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish.
Direction, choose your own path. Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
We here, DJ Hampton Stampede. We in the building. Tay, what's popping?
Hey y'all, hey, what's going on? Miss y'all.
What up, man? Where you been at?
Working, getting this money.
Word.
Yeah.
White man paying you enough?
And ain't okay. You pay the bills, but don't let me have no fun.
Is that right? Is that right? So what do you do to supplement your income?
So I'm a bedroom candy consultant, and what I do is I hold events where I basically focus on overall health and wellness of individuals, and I work to normalize sensuality and have intelligent conversations around sex.
Normalizing sensuality. What does that mean?
Just, being positive about sex and learning, educating yourself about it so you know how to do it right, you're doing it properly, and you're doing it in a way that's taking care of you and your partner.
When men are stroking, is there any recommendations?
Wait, what?
So should he just go in and out, or should he have side to side movement? What makes the most sense?
I think he needs to listen to the woman's body and respond that way. So, if she go to the side, you go to the side. If she go up and down, you go up and down. She speed up, you speed up. But that's just my recommendation. Listen, we can have a 101 if y'all want that.
Gotcha. Okay, well, fellas, I guess if you need some advice, just text me. This might be risky. Because now you gotta wait for her. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Don't do that. I got y'all. I got you on wifey though.
Do what she says. Love, what's popping?
What's good? What's good? That was valuable advice to listen to your woman's body. Understand your woman's body for ultimate pleasure for both of y'all. What's good, Hemp?
Yeah. Nothing. Tay just ruined my.
I got you though, Hemp. I got you.
Then nigga now she gotta wait for her to dictate, and then she.
That is not what I said.
Me, man. Pause.
You leading, you just following her.
Being attentive.
If she run, I run. This shit sounds ridiculous.
That is not what I said.
Hold on.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Love, what up, man? Please say something.
What's good? What's good? Happy Tuesday, y'all. Welcome to Women's POV. Chat, newcomers, fans, subscribers, members. We miss y'all. How y'all doing?
Bro, what's popping?
What's good, Hemp?
Good, man. What costume party you coming from? I mean, I see you, Ro.
Wow.
Make sure I answer that poll question, man. Miss Nay, what up, though?
What's up, y'all? What's up, ladies? What's up, Hemp?
You coming from the same party Ro coming from?
No, I was doing campaign stuff today.
Wow. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Now, Dana, welcome, man. I'm glad you finally made it.
What's up? Sorry, I'm having some technical difficulties tonight.
You got an Android?
No. I don't know what's going on.
This shit kind of working. Damn, man. All right, we here. This might be risky. Women's POV. Topic for tonight. Man, hit that like button, please. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend right now. Like Rasheem said, jump out, click like button, jump back in. You know what I mean?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Started, man. Who in the chat real quick? Tatum. Yeah, he always here for. I gotta give him a wrench. T, thank you. Jonathan, our resident white boy in the building, as always, holding it down. Vince was popping. You could tell Vince middle age. He always typing caps. Oh, you know what I mean? We're gonna have a good time for sure. Salute. Salute, salute, salute. Uncle Rick, what up though? All right. Women love the patriarchy. Nay, when you first heard that title, what was your initial thought?
Where the hell are we going with this?
Hold on.
Stop the cap.
All right. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, where are we going with this? What can I say? I don't want to say the wrong thing. You'd be like, see, I don't like it, Miss Nay. Thank you.
Nah, what I'm saying, what was your first thought?
That we love the patriarchy, like we love father figures, we love the man, like that's what it's supposed to be. That male influence. What I'm scared. I don't know him. Where are you going with this?
I'm scared too. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Okay. Well, just hush for a second. Bro. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Women love the patriarchy. What you think, bro?
We love the leadership and the guidance and the structure.
Okay. So you for the patriarchy.
Yeah.
Dana, when you first read this title, what you think?
I thought that you were saying women love the patriarchy when it benefits us. And that's where the discussion was going to go, but don't want everything to come with it.
It's not a bad assessment. Love, what you think?
I'm going to go with what Dana said. We love it until we don't.
You believe that to be true?
Yes, I do. I believe that to be true. We want leadership, but we don't want too much leadership, or we don't want our voice to be stifled. But so, do we really want, true leadership? So that's where you were coming from.
Okay. You might be on to something. So, Tay, you hear the patriarchy. How would you define it?
I would define it as, because it's not general for me, but basically a governing system led by males. That's it.
Okay. Because I remember Doc last week was saying women are being held down by the patriarchal society. What do you think about that?
I don't really think so. Okay. No, I don't think so. I don't agree with that. But I will say, when I heard the title, I was like, oh shit. Because I knew it was going to be like more so how we don't like it. But I think that's what we need. And we're just not used to, or, we're not accustomed to that, a structure being in place, because a lot of us have dadless homes or don't have a lot of, positive male role models.
Okay.
But anyway, yeah, that's what I thought about.
Nay, would you prefer a matriarchy?
Honestly, I wouldn't prefer it, but I kind of grew up under that. But I wouldn't say I prefer that. No.
You grew up under a matriarchy?
Mm-hmm. I grew up with more women dominance in my family.
Okay, but you prefer the patriarchy?
I wish I had some of that. I probably would have had a little bit more structure. So I'm kind of,
Have you ever heard of the United States of America?
Of course, yeah.
Is it a patriarchy?
I would say so, yeah.
How do you define? All right, let me get somebody that got some political. Ro, how do you define the patriarchy?
As far as the government is concerned, the United States.
Yeah, yeah. Give me that definition, and then you can give me a more how do you say, urban or anecdotal definition. HB.
Well, compared to other countries, developed countries, we are the only ones that have not had a female president, and most of our representatives are males. So that would be considered a patriarch government.
Okay. So give me. So how do you define the patriarchy, regardless of government?
Oh, like I said, leadership, structure, guidance. Those would be the main ones for me.
Okay. Love, do you have the same definition?
For the most part, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So where does that rhetoric come from when I hear women saying that the patriarchy holds them back, or this patriarchal society limits women? Is that just am I just hearing like YouTube talking points?
No, I think that you hear that outside of YouTube as well. I've heard it outside of YouTube.
What say you?
So it does overstep, and the most relevant and recent experience of that is, my body, my choice, and then the reproductive rights of women, holding back birth control, taxing sanitary napkins and tampons, that kind of thing, and that. Because you don't fully understand a woman's body, and it kind of is leaning on the side of ownership. And you guys said a lot on this YouTube channels too. People that come up here, y'all don't know, you need to be led. And it's like, we kind of know our bodies though. So.
In what way? Like you saying you should be able to abort babies if you so choose?
Taking birth control pills. And so, they were banning birth control in certain states because it went back to the states. Legislation.
I didn't hear them banning birth control. I thought they banned the Plan Bs.
Yeah, that's part of birth control. I mean, that's reproductive. That's the I don't mean birth control. That's a part of the reproductive rights for women, though, because the Plan B is not an abortion. It's really not.
What is it?
You get it. You do the Plan B, if I remember correctly, 72 hours, up to 72 hours after unprotected sex.
Is it like a preventative?
It's more, it prevents the pregnancy from happening. It does not abort the baby.
Wouldn't it destroy the insemination? So if there's a zygote created, before 72 hours, the Plan B can destroy it, right? And then you flush it?
No, that's from what I recall, no. That is not what happens. It only creates an unsafe or amenable environment for the fertilization to occur. If it does occur, it does not provoke abortion. It does not.
Wait, so you're saying nothing is so between 72 hours, nothing happened. So the sperm didn't get to the egg. That's the only way the Plan B is successful.
If it did not fertilize the egg, it does not cause abortion. It just will not make
somebody vet that for me.
That's fine.
That doesn't sound.
Again, that's last time I read up on it. I could be wrong, but the last time I read up on it years ago, that is what it is. It does not provoke abortion. It makes an environment, promotes an environment that is not conducive for fertilization. But if it happens, it happens. It's just going to continue. It's going to continue to grow.
That's what I was going to say. Okay.
Sounds like an enabler then, right? For having unprotected sex?
I wouldn't say an enabler, but if an oopsie happens, like if the condom comes off, I mean,
what do you mean? It stays off? At what point? How many strokes is an oopsie?
If a condom comes off and you don't know it comes off, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Have you ever had condomless sex?
There was someone on the panel that said a condom came off, and I know that happens. It's not a unique phenomenon in the world.
I agree.
Okay, so if a condom comes off, I can. Not everybody can.
Dana can too. I don't give a damn what she said. Dana can too. That's why people prefer overwhelmingly condomless sex. No.
And again, like I said, if it happens and you didn't intend for it to happen, and first of all, condoms aren't even 100%. Condoms are not 100%. So what are you talking about? And
that's just one.
Right, that's one way. So you do. And
so let me ask you a question. Clarifying question. Are you saying that people take Plan B's majority of the time because condoms slip off?
It could be for that reason, yes. Or it
could. You saying? Let me ask you a question. Are you saying that people take Plan B's the majority of the time because the condom slips off?
I don't know if it's. I don't know that stat. If it's majority of time for the condom slipping off.
What do you think?
I do know. What I do know, what I think, what I believe is that Plan B is there in case an oopsie happens. Whatever that oopsie is, a range of oopses. Whether you got a little bit too drunk and you forgot the condom, or you didn't want a condom, but you was like, "Oh my God, what was I thinking? Oh my God, what am I gonna do?" That happens. That's real life.
I don't know about that one.
When they had no intention on using a fucking condom.
That's exactly what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
Regret can happen. Regret can happen. I'm sorry. Regret happens.
It's not an oopsie. I don't think so. That's why I was like, it's not an oopsie. Yep, you know that
you just make sure. That's what.
You just wanted to go do your thing, and you know it felt better without the condom, and you was like, damn, I could be pregnant.
And you regret it.
And you got the Plan B. But that's not an oopsie though. But I wouldn't be an oopsie.
It is. To me, it can be an oopsie because I said, what was I thinking? I shouldn't have done that.
You was thinking you was trying to feel good.
So much. I shouldn't have been drinking so much. My inhibitions went down, and I shouldn't have done it. And therefore, I did do it.
You're not. Hold on. Let's go ahead, Tay, address her, then they can address her.
I was gonna say that what she says does happen. Yes, it has happened. I'm sure, but most of the time, people take Plan Bs because on purpose they did not use a condom. I'm gonna leave that there.
And that's one too. That's one. That is. I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying, but let's not negate that there are other reasons.
No, I'm not. I was just saying more so the other end because on purpose. But
yeah, it's not even close. And go ahead, Nate. What is your thought?
I was gonna say the same thing. That's why I was shaking my head. I'm like, yeah, that's not an oopsie moment. That's you intentionally saying, let me go get it in because it feels much better without the condom. Let's be real. And you're gonna go get it in, but you're like, damn, I don't want to be pregnant. So you're like, let me go get that Plan B real quick from CVS or Walgreens. Ain't nobody talking about, oops, yeah, the condom broke. No, the condom slipped off. Nah, you knew what you were doing. It was intentional. You intentionally was doing your thing, and you just said, let me go get that Plan B. That's what I think.
And that's fine. But again, that's one of the scenarios. Go ahead, Dana.
I disagree because I feel like, what is Plan B, like $60, $65 or something like that? I don't know how much it is, but I know that shit is a whole lot more expensive than a fucking condo. I don't think that's people's first course of action. I do think it is exactly what it is, as it's named. It's a Plan B. It's a backup. It's an emergency. I didn't intend for this to happen this way. Does that mean that people don't use it that way or it's not abused? Sure, but it's not overwhelmingly the majority of people use it because as a form of contraceptive because they plan it that way.
How much does it cost to raise a kid in the USA on average?
6 figures.
$300,000. Are you telling me that $50 ain't money well spent if that's not what you want to do? Are you telling me that people ain't making conscious decisions to have condomless sex because there's Plan Bs out there? Are you saying that people are more likely to not use condoms if there wasn't Plan Bs?
What I'm saying is,
I asked you, you want me to ask them again? I can ask them one by one and you can reply.
You can.
So are you saying that, well, I don't want to ask them again. Go ahead.
I mean, I did answer some of them already in my initial statement. Do I believe that people use them, use Plan B instead of using condoms sometimes? Absolutely. That happens.
What does sometimes mean? What do you think? So if you had to speculate and stand on something, are you saying that people are using Plan Bs appropriately, or you think that the majority are abusing them because they know what they can do?
I think the majority are not abusing them.
Can I say something onto that? Yeah. If that's the case, then why wouldn't you be on birth control like an IUD? Or
I don't personally.
Not you. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying that I think that's another alternative.
I think they really don't offer that to younger girls, and honestly, that's really.
Is you? Yeah, they offer that after you've had a baby already. An IUD.
Don't offer it to a lot of mothers and older chicks like me. But yeah, I don't know. I just
A lot of people don't use oral or hormonal, I should say, birth control. I don't personally subscribe to it because I feel like it causes more issues than it prevents with our bodies. You know, there's all kind of studies about heart-related issues for us. I feel like as Black women, it creates a lot of, and I don't have any scientific, basis for this. This is just my feeling or my assumption, but I feel like as Black women in particular, it doesn't help to alleviate or probably can complicate the issue that we have with our fibroids and our reproductive system. Like it's just not a great idea. So and I think that a lot of people view it the same way. So I don't know.
Yeah. No, Dana, to just give more on that. My OB is Black, and we talk about it all the time. Our age group, like she's like, all right, girl, you're getting old. Like we have those conversations. So that's facts. I don't have no stats, but that's facts, Dana, for real. We do have a lot of issues, and a lot of times those cause complications. So.
Yeah, if something's meant to keep you from having a baby, when is it going to stop keeping you from having a baby?
Natural flow, exactly.
Right.
The rhythm. So.
Wow. I'm seeing an intense need. Go ahead, bro.
I was going to give the definition of what Plan B is. It is a medicine called levonorgestrel. It helps prevent pregnancy. It helps prevent fertilization. Like if we put seeds in the ground to kill the weeds so that they don't come up, that's what that is. It may prevent or delay ovulation.
Is that the same as the Depo shot? Is it the same as
Yeah, the Depo shot is different. That's like that's a
one thing, isn't it? Yeah, that's like a birth control.
It's very difficult for me to believe that you guys genuinely think that people are out here being responsible during sex.
I didn't say that. I just gave
I didn't say you said that. You just read the definition.
Yeah.
But I cannot believe that take is here with the amount of kids out of wedlock, the amount of kids destroyed in abortion clinics. I can't believe we're now saying people are taking this as a preventative measure because the initial preventative measure didn't work. I feel that now that is dangerous. To speculate that nothing backs up what it is that we're saying. So from the women I had sex with, if I didn't use a condom, we probably had that discussion. Like, yo, you gonna take a pill? Yeah, all right, bet. I'm kind of alarmed. I can't hold you. Go ahead, Ro.
I agree with Nay and Tay. Because I'm around teenagers, I think that we're kind of giving them a pass because they do use it and they find the money, they work, they use it, they run to go get it. And it has a lot to do with just not being educated. And again, being in situations where they don't have no guidance. They don't have anybody talking to them about condoms, right? They don't have anybody talking to them about maybe why you shouldn't have sex. And that's the unfortunate thing is that they are using it, but they don't even know really what they're using it for. They're just using it because somebody told them to go to the store and go get it. So they don't even know what's going on with their bodies to even explain what you're taking and what you're putting in your body. So that is the issue. That is an issue.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a question for you when you're done.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. The road's done.
So when you were having this conversation with these women that you were going raw in, what was that conversation?
You trying to take a plan B?
And so y'all went in there knowing there was going to be raw, and the next step after the raw was going to be plan B.
Yeah.
I'm asking. Okay. And obviously it's happened multiple times. Say it one more time.
It's that simple.
Okay. And obviously this happened multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
So why now are you scared when you were perpetuating that? You said I'm disturbed. So what are you disturbed?
I'm disturbed by the thought that you guys are sitting up here saying people were taking plan Bs responsibly over the majority, which is is dangerous to say out loud. You know good and well people abuse them things, and they think what we thought initially, that they will abort the baby if you are if the insemination happens.
Who
And then
thought
Josh is saying in the chat that that's wrong. They do something a little different. So all I'm saying is you got kids trying to understand this. Ro just told us they don't understand. So you can't tell me they sitting up here taking them for the right reasons.
Well, when I was talking, it's definitely not about kids. I'm not even honestly.
Young people.
Again, young teenagers, late teenagers. I'm not even talking about them kids. I'm talking about 20s and above.
How is it fair for you to omit them?
They're the ones
because I wasn't even considering them, because I thought you had to have a prescription, and that's how long it's been, child prescription or a parent or something. It was never available just over the counter like an aspirin.
So stop then, because now it's just words. So now now you just need to call the lady at CVS to unlock it with the little red thing they use, and then you get it for $55 or $60 depending on which brand.
Well, that's something different. I mean, they can do the same thing with the condom, I guess. I think that education needs to come back into the school system when it comes around sex then.
So now that you have to consider the youngers.
The youngers, I was considering them when I was making my statement. I was not. So if these young kids, I'm saying high school kids, I say young kids, if they're using it as their only form of birth control, then yes, that's disturbing, because it's not birth control, because it only promotes an environment of, maybe not fertilizing the egg. It's not a guarantee. So yes, that is dangerous, because they don't know what they're doing to their bodies or what
creating a hostile environment. That's like, so it can't grow. So that's killing it before it even.
It's not a guarantee though, but it's not a guarantee that it's going to work.
Saying that
I'm saying is they don't understand that though. That's all I'm saying. They don't understand, so they need education.
But it's not just them. It's you. It's Nay. It's me. It's Ro. It's Nay. It's Tay. It's Dana. Everybody doesn't understand. So people are our age taking these things, hoping for the same effects. People consciously make a decision not to use contraceptives, and for us to sit here and say that they're taking Plan B for the right reason, once again, is a very disingenuous argument, because y'all live in this world too.
To me, I'm staying what I'm not changing what I said. I believe mature women that know their bodies are not taking it like it's a Plan A, like it's real birth control. I don't believe that. The majority of women.
Right now to you, I'm telling you from experience. Yes, they do. I'm telling you from experience. Yes, they do.
For breakfast. Plan Bs are breakfast these days for sure. For real. Like, I work with a lot of young girls and I work with a lot of women. And we talk about those things, and birth control is one of those things you got to educate yourself on. But how you know if you having safe sex if nobody taught you? You know what I mean?
So what's the alternative then? What's the alternative then? Since it's such a dangerous slippery slope, what's the alternative? If you don't take that like it's, like breakfast, then they'll get more abortions left and right.
There's abstinence, there's condoms.
Abstinence. Hold on.
No, I'm just saying.
Is that real? Is that realistic?
It is.
Not necessarily, but there are people that do it. So there's abstinence. There's using a condom. There's if you have already had children and you are able to have an IUD. There's the depot shot. There's other forms of birth control. There's so many different things that's out there. There's just so many different things out there.
I think the main thing is
that wasn't the point.
I think conversation. I think education and communication with these kids and just being real with them. Like, yes, and I don't know who I was having this conversation with. Yes, you need to have a conversation with both your male and female children and keep it 100 with them. And like, it is what it is. We can't stop their hormones. We don't have anything to stop their hormones.
But Ro, let me ask you a question. Just why are we focusing on the kids like adults are so responsible?
What I'm saying is it starts there, right? Because when they're 17, 18 years old, they're going into college, they fucking around. That becomes fucking around as adults. Okay? It don't change. It doesn't change until you get married, basically. Like you said, you and Adrian was talking about how y'all was just racking up numbers. It doesn't change from the time that you're starting, depending on what you do. depending on who you're doing it with, how often you're doing it, what your objective is, you're going to continue down the same line. These are adults that are doing this, are kids that was doing it. There were 17, 18, 19-year-olds that were doing it.
That's his newest one. He's trying to tell you to land the plane. Make your point.
I just it's
So wrong.
and so you're saying the patriarchy tries to police these things,
I think the patriarchy tries to influence based off of their own perspective and not the perspective of what is actually realistically happening with women. So, for example,
abortion. How many abortions happen in the Black community per year?
I have to look it up. I'm not sure, but I'm sure there's a lot.
Are more kids dying in the Planned Parenthood or in the streets?
I think they're dying more in the street, right?
Not even close.
Well, if they're dying, I don't think so. I think
No, it's Planned Parenthood.
You think they're dying more in Planned Parenthood?
No, they are.
It's 100. It's not even.
I
close.
know that there's
okay. So if they're dying more in
it's not
Planned
close at all.
Parenthood, again, that goes with educating the kids, right? Are they all, because they're all running to Planned Parenthood to get an abortion?
Yeah, so there's bad parents.
Right.
So the government says, let's take it off the federal level and put it state to state so that the abortion laws can reflect what those states want. 'Cause that's all it is. It's just not federal anymore.
So if the states, well, here's the thing. The states are having these legislators who are not listening to the people, because the people all want to say, I want to do what I want to do with my body. And that's where the patriarchy thought process comes from, right? So
where you spent like where? What Bible Belt state is saying that?
I believe it's somewhere in the Midwest. That was Ohio. Actually, they voting today. They're
Bible
voting
Belt?
today. I'm sorry?
The Bible Belt.
I mean, the Bible Belt doesn't count.
Isn't it Oklahoma? Is the Bible Belt?
No.
No.
The Bible Belt, I can't believe anything they say, because ultimately they want to put children on the death penalty too. So that don't make no sense.
Bro, you said we ain't talking about that though. You
what I'm
saying
saying
that
is what I'm
they ain't
saying
listening
is,
to the people, but I haven't heard not one person in Texas yet say that they were pro-abortion.
well, I'm gonna say in Georgia they are. Is that different? Because the majority.
If you're saying now you saying like Atlanta?
Well, no, the state of Georgia, the majority of the people believe in women having rights to their own body to do what they want to do with their body. That's the majority of the state.
What's the law? Is there a law in Georgia yet?
There is, but it's not extreme. For example, like Florida,
What's the law? Is it outlawed?
No, it's not outlawed.
What is it? Is it past a certain amount of months or something?
It's like 6 weeks.
Oh, then you can't.
Yeah, but 6 weeks, you don't even know some women don't even know if they're pregnant.
Sounds extreme then.
It is.
But you said it what? You're not serious.
I'm saying the law is extreme because in 6 weeks, a woman may not even know she's pregnant.
No, you said it's not extreme in Georgia, and then we tried to get clarification. Then you saying
I said that the majority of the people want to make it so that women have rights to their bodies, but the legislative is doing something different than what the people want.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Okay.
Let me read these super chats real quick. Mike Brown with the $2. Celibate ladies probably can't have this conversation. Double R Films with the $2. Plan B is like Narcan for addicts.
What's the Narcan? What's Narcan? Real quick. What's Narcan?
Sis will tell me. I think they said it. Savage probably know. Savage with the $5. So abortions, the majority is birth control, but not Plan B. Savage with the $5. STD rates are up, but condoms are failing. So we need more Plan Bs. Yeah, the argument is crazy. Savage with the $2. Shout out to Nay. I agree. Mike Brown with the $2. Ro, did you vote today?
No, because it's not a presidential election year, and the state of Maryland don't have anything to vote on.
Savage with the $5. Ohio is voting to make abortion a right. We are a swing state that leans right. Most here don't want abortion. Okay.
Love, you were asking about the Narcan. It's like a nasal thing you put in your nose for when someone's about to overdose off of a drug, so they had to make us take that training before.
Got you. Cool.
Lauren was popping. Ladies looking lovely tonight. Oh, and DJ Hamp. All right, no, I'll take it.
Hey,
it. Lauren, hold this, Lauren.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Shout out to Lauren. So, is that where the patriarchy fails? Because it sounds like it's needed.
I think the patriarchy can be extreme in cases where the men make decisions based off of what they want and not consider what we need as women. That's the issue.
So women need abortions, you think?
I didn't say that. I said extreme, just like I said in Georgia.
I'm asking you a question.
You said what?
You saying women need abortions?
I didn't say that. I said they should have the right to do what they need to do for their bodies.
I'm asking you a question.
You said what?
Do women need abortions? Helen Keller can hear what I'm saying.
In some cases, rape, incest, yes. I think that needs to be able to be on the table for an option. I do.
Okay. What okay. Okay, so you guys don't like the patriarchy for things like that. You guys think you guys should have exclusive rights to speak about what happens with women's bodies, and men should be omitted from that conversation?
Exactly that.
Yeah, I think that a woman has a right control of her own body, and that's her decision to make. I do believe that.
Okay, so you guys also then men can financially abort if they don't want that child too, and they should have no obligation.
They have a right.
No, Matt, that's not actually a thing. So should it be a thing?
Rhonda said they did. I'm sorry. I thought Rose said they did. They in some states, she said.
You remember that argument that Rose?
And they still do. In some states, they can.
Yeah, they don't, right? Overwhelmingly,
they can go through the process of doing it if they would like.
Yeah, so it's not a thing, right? People wouldn't be locked up in these jails if they can just say, "I don't want the child," right? So, and just like Nate said, you can put a man's name on the paperwork and he's the dad.
That's in the state of New York. That's not in every state.
But you're talking about New York. Like it's more people than in New York than North Dakota, South Dakota, and all that. Like
they have that right.
Bro, you talking about New York City? Like, yeah, if she said North Dakota, we'd be like, okay, it's 500,000 people there. Like you're talking about New York, let alone the city, the whole. I mean, that's a game changer. When you win New York, you win elections. When you win California, when you win a Texas, when you win a Florida. Not a North Dakota. She ain't saying no small state. Like you gotta be realistic, man. And then that point was like slightly disproven when Gunny was up here. So y'all had a back and forth.
It wasn't proven because, as I stated, the law in Maryland allows you to do it. It wasn't about whether or not it will be successful. It means the law allows you to do it. That's exactly what I said.
Okay. That's crazy. Okay, so just so I'm clear, you guys are also, if that was a thing where you could just say, this ain't my kid, I'm not taking care of it, yada yada yada, is that also something that you guys would champion?
Yep. If he don't want it.
Wait, you're talking about a man like walking away from responsibility of a kid that he don't want?
With no obligation.
Yeah, that he didn't want, and she wouldn't get the abortion. He said, "I don't want a kid." I'm speaking for you, Ham. I'm asking too. So y'all have unprotected sex. She said, "I'm keeping it." He said, "I don't want any kids. Mm-hmm. Get rid of it." She's like, "No, I can't. I'm not." He has the right to walk away and be like, "I don't want any responsibility for this kid because my choice." And that to be fair,
can't people with their parental rights or no? Ain't that a thing now?
And that's the point. That's what we're talking
about. I don't know. I'm just asking.
Well, that's what Ro was talking about. That people say no.
Let me tell you something. Stop. Y'all gotta stop. Chill out. We're just pouring out poor information. Because if you're using the word some, right? It's not the majority, and I don't even know if that was proven and where it exists at. Because I live in Maryland too. And I got friends who are going through hell and high water. So you can't sit up here and tell me that they could just say, I'm not doing nothing with this kid no more and going scot-free, because that's not the case. I know 3 cats in jail in Maryland right now. So it doesn't make sense that they would say, I'm going to keep this kid, but I'm going to keep going to prison because I can't pay for it. That doesn't make sense.
To answer your question, though, Hamp, I was given the scenario and I said yes. That's okay. Like, to be fair, yes.
Well, the only time I've heard of that happening is like in an extreme case where like there's drug abuse or like a domestic, you know what I mean?
I'm asking hypothetically, right? Because it's not a thing guaranteed, right?
Right.
But women right now, as it stands for the most part, can choose whether or not they're gonna have that baby, and you guys don't want men involved in that decision making at all. So I'm saying, so the other flip side is he can also choose without women's input at all to say, I'm financially aborting, I'm not taking care of this child, point blank, period.
I don't agree with the guy not having say. Now I know it's like ultimately or maybe more up to the woman because it's her body. Okay. But I do believe, like, especially if he wants to keep it, like if he wants to be a father, that's insane. Well, I don't know the situation, but you know how it goes. But he wants to be there, so that's insane to me. But yeah, I think men should have some say. Maybe not all of it, but yeah, we need that structure.
Okay, so you think they should have say in whether or not the child is born?
Yeah,
I actually agree with you, Tay.
I mean, that's crazy.
To be fair, yes, they should have. They have to deal with the kid too. So to be fair, absolutely.
Okay, so Love, are you changing your answer from your initial response?
I said, to be fair, he should have the right to sit there and say, I don't want to have financial responsibility.
No. Nay and Tay are talking about he should have say so with the kid being born.
He ultimately he really can't, because she's gonna sit there and say, nigga, this is my body, I'm gonna do what I want to do. So ultimately, realistically,
there was laws and stuff in place, but hypothetically, do you believe that men should have say so on whether or not a child is born?
Of course, I never said he couldn't. I'm talking about realistically. And I gave my answer is realistically. He can sit there and say, I don't want it, and she says, screw you, I'm going to have it. But to be fair, he should have a right to say something, but it doesn't always land. Is all my point was.
So Dana, what was your point? Because after you said your point, Love agreed with your initial point. So what was your initial point, Dana, when I asked the question?
I have no idea, Hamp.
I said, do you think women should have absolute say and men should not be involved in it?
I didn't speak on that. I didn't make a point.
You're not serious, right?
Are you serious?
Hold on.
I thought you said absolutely.
Yeah, Dana did say absolutely. She said absolutely when I asked that question.
Yeah, basically men shouldn't have
I
say.
feel like the conversation has shifted and maybe I'm just not keeping up. Can you ask it again? I'm not being funny.
That's fair.
I think it did shift, because I thought that we were talking about
Please
the
stop
patriarchy.
for a second. Please stop. If she already said it's convoluted, no need to convolute it some more. So Dana, I asked that if women, in terms of having a child, my body, my choice, meaning men are omitted from the decision-making process.
Mm-hmm.
You say
I still agree with that. I think that they should be omitted from the decision-making process. However, I do also believe that if they are omitted, they should be able to financially abort. But I don't think that they should have the initial say so as to whether or not the child is born. But if they don't have a choice, then they should be able to walk away.
Yeah. So you added previous context, but the initial thing she said, Love, is what she said, right? And so that's the thing that you initially confirmed. So that's why I'm asking you, are you changing your answer? Because Nay and Tay don't agree with what Dana said.
Like, I'm trying to really give a full answer, but you're saying I'm convoluting it, and I'm really not. In real life, he really doesn't, because she can sit there and say, okay, I'm gonna get the abortion, and doesn't do it. So if she does, and he says, I don't want it, he should be allowed to remove financial responsibility. Like, I'm honestly, it's very clear to me what I'm saying. I don't know why. Let me be very, I don't know.
Yeah, you're not being clear because it's not what you agreed to initially. And if you want to stop for a second and go ahead and bring up the YouTube and watch it back, so then you can clarify your points for real, then maybe you should do that.
We were talking about the patriarchy and government having a say over a woman's body, correct?
Yes.
I don't think the government. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is that's not what the question I asked.
And I thought that it was. I thought we were going back to patriarchy. So let me withdraw my answer. Honest to God, Honest to God, I thought we were somehow going back. We went back to the original point of it about patriarchy and the government having a say so over a woman's body. I don't agree with that. I said outside my mouth, a woman's body, her choice. I don't agree with government having a say so. The patriarchal government having a say so. I don't agree with that. When it comes to one-on-one, and I thought I said it out loud. If a man and woman having sex, and she says, I want it, and he doesn't, he should be allowed to say, the man having sex with her, I don't want to take responsibility for this child. I didn't want this kid. And she's like, whatever, I'm gonna have it. To be fair, he should be able to take away financial responsibility. Now, I could have sworn I said those words. If I did not, I apologize. I could have sworn I said that.
It's not all mutually exclusive. I really want you to go ahead and take a pause, go watch what you said, because it is kind of crazy, like that ass. I don't want to bring it up here because it'll slow everything down. But so, Dana, do you think that a man should be able to just also equally not be involved, abort his financial responsibilities, et cetera, et cetera?
If he says that he doesn't want to have the child and she chooses to have it anyway, yes.
Okay. Fair.
And I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think that Love and I are saying the same thing.
Y'all having an issue tonight with comprehension?
I don't think so. I think that the conversation it's irrelevant. Go ahead.
No, seriously, because it was some double talking happening. And what you got to understand is you saying that last statement, she think that she shouldn't go back and watch the video to see what she said.
I just think that the conversation got switched. It got convoluted a little bit when you went from should a man have the ability to walk away financially versus should he have a say so over whether the child is born. It was two conversations that became one, and I think it confused some things.
Okay, because I asked that question after everybody gave their sentiments about that.
You did.
So I don't know how it got tied in and confused. But
it did. I don't know.
John the Baptist with the $5. I can't believe Nay made more logical sense than Love. Wild Wisdom with the $10. Do you personally not know anyone who has had an abortion? How about told you took a plan B? It's all lies, y'all. Black women are not having, not like, I guess she's saying like abortions like that, maybe. Gunny, what's popping with the $10? Ro is grossly incompetent. She's completely ignorant of the law. Wild Wisdom with the $10. How about a contract saying ahead, Monique get pregnant by Raheem. He is not financially obligated to myself nor child. Signed by those two, I guess.
Yeah,
and that's what the state of Maryland law says. I just put it up in a private chat. If anybody would like me to post it in the regular chat, I can do that as well. The state of Maryland does say that a man can relinquish his rights. He will start off by filing a court order, and as long as both parents consent to it, he can be relinquished from his rights. Thank you.
Exactly. And then who said what women are, bro? What women are out here saying no? I'm gonna relinquish the.
I'm not saying that, y'all. People argue with me saying that it's not true. I'm telling you that
it's not true because. Well, go ahead. My bad.
I'm telling you that the law provides them the room to do it. That's what I said. I didn't say whether it was happening or not.
As long as she consents, right?
Yeah, as long as she consents.
John the Baptist with the $5. Men should have 75% say if a child is born or not, and the woman should have 25%. Due to the fact laws hold the man accountable and not the woman. Unpopular truth for the $2. I'm with Dana on that one. I'm not sure which one. Savage with the $5. We need to stop the draft so women can't vote for Warden. Marcus Evans with the $2. Why is the art of listening? This is why the art of listening is key. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, let me ask this question. So we got an example of how the patriarchy oversteps its boundaries in terms of women's bodies. Were there any other examples? Do you think that there's a glass ceiling out there?
I think that there definitely was one. I think that it's being eradicated, might still be there, but it's not as strong as it used to be. Yeah. So I wouldn't think the women's body thing was the most egregious and the most relevant per what I said an hour ago because of the Supreme Court ruling. But there are other issues, but those are the most prevalent.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I kind of think the glass ceiling thing is sort of outdated. I mean, it's still kind of lingering, but just, in my experience, there are as many women in leadership, at least at my agency, as it is men. They might not all be Black, but, getting in there. But yeah, I think that's a mental thing. And that's something we created, just like society creates all this other shit to keep us from feeling like we can or thinking that we can achieve certain levels. But it's out here. Just got to go get it.
Okay. So you think that women can get the same outcomes as long as they work for it, same as men?
I mean, work-wise, like career-wise, yeah. I mean, yeah, I've seen women, like I say, and just as power or more powerful, if not leadership positions. Not presidential, but you know what I mean.
Okay. So what, because you made a differentiation with work, what are some other things that you don't think they can?
I mean, because I just don't want to come across like I'm like, women can do all things men can do. That's not my attitude. Let me be clear. But just in terms of, work-wise, putting in the work and, elevating in your career. I mean, a woman can do it just as easily as a man. That's my point.
Okay.
Quick question, Hamp. Is the pay gap part of the glass ceiling, or is that a different variable you're talking about? I want to make sure we're talking about the same thing now.
I believe the pay gap is an illusion, but it would be I think a part,
glass ceiling. It's a part of glass ceiling. Okay, so that being said, glass ceiling is not totally gone. So I think I said that, but I'm going to be very clear. I don't think it's all the way gone because there are some still inequities still going on, but it's not as harsh as it used to be.
What is the gap? Alleged gap? What, 25 cents? I think women.
No, I thought it was way more than. I thought it was more than 25 cents. Like, so for example, if they get paid 10, we get paid $9.75. Is that what you're saying? That what you're
like $1, $2 difference.
Yeah, I thought it was more than 25 cents.
I think it's like 85 cents, 80 cents.
Okay.
I don't know. I thought it was higher than that, but
we can round up to $1. We'll just say on average $1 more. How about that?
No.
Wait, it's wrong. Go ahead.
25 cents. So you
said 85. I thought you said 85 cents.
No, sorry. So 80 cents on the dollar for men. So men get paid $1, women get paid 80 cents.
Oh, you said 8. Oh, I think you said 85%. I mean 85 cents.
My bad.
So they get paid $1, we get paid 80 cents. Is that what you're saying it is now? I'm gonna let Ro do because she's our resident fact finder on that. I thought it was more than that as well. I honestly did. I thought it was more than that.
I thought it was too. I'm looking at it though. It says women are paid at 83.7% of what men are paid.
Yeah. So
what Ham said. I mean, round down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's. Yeah. I don't think it's particularly real when you loop in the jobs that women do, part-time work, having children. A lot of times women are electing to work. Oftentimes you'll see men have to work. So if all those things were equal, which the patriarchy allows women to have those luxuries, then you wouldn't see the pay gap.
So the pay gap is for that reason. The pay gap is because they're all things constant. That's the problem of the pay gap. So they're putting everything on a level field. In addition to that, they've also implemented paternal leave. Mm-hmm. Because there was maternal leave, and they wanted to be fair for the fathers that were screaming and saying, we want to be home with our kids as well. And that's why we get 2 weeks.
Yeah, we get 2 weeks. You guys get 3 months. So some companies do have it. When I was at Capital One, Jones Lang LaSalle, they had it. But
some isn't an answer, but it's a law.
I'm saying companies, right? It's not a law. No, it's not a law. So at my last company, we didn't have paternity leave.
If you requested it, they wouldn't deny it.
No, we work in like Maryland's at will state.
Yeah, so is Virginia.
Yeah, they don't have to guarantee paternity. No, what I'm saying is it's not a thing. You have to be afforded by your company to have it.
Right, but I'm asking you though, if you have requested it, they wouldn't have denied it though, correct?
We don't have it, so you can use your vacation days
or FMLA.
Yeah, you don't get paid for that though. You get paid for the
that though.
Huh?
What'd you say, Jay?
I was like, everybody ain't got that. I mean, some people don't have those opportunities.
Again, I thought it was a law, but I'll wait for the resident fact finder to come back. Honest to God, I thought it was like a law to where if it was requested, then it had to be because of the maternity leave, right? And that's what.
So people will give, like I would give my guys if they had a baby. I'm like, okay, go with the baby, but they're not getting paid for it. But I wouldn't fire them, and that's the difference with the maternity
paternal
leave.
leave is based off of the state. The only
You
one
said
that
paternal or maternal
leave is based off of the state, and the only one that's guaranteed it so far, as far as organizations, is federal government.
Yeah, but they won't. But a lot of companies won't fire you if you got to go deal with the baby. Go deal with it. But you don't have paternity leave like maternity leave.
I think Google, those type of companies, but for the most part, the biggest organization will be the federal government that's guaranteed it.
Yeah. So what?
Okay, that's okay. And that's where I got it from. Then was law because it's federal government. Got you.
That's what I was gonna say because they get weeks at my agency. The guys, if they ask for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the pay gap. Love, what were you saying? All things will never be equal, though.
Well, no. Listen, so when I say all things equal, all things being constant, the pay gap existed, and that argument existed, saying we both have desk jobs. We're both data entry. A man on average would get paid that whatever more than a woman would. That's what I'm talking about. All things this constant. But if you're going to go into physical labor, and the man is required to do the jackhammer is your favorite example, and the other woman is just holding the stop versus slow down or whatever, of course that's because that's a different job category. The same job category is where the issue came at with the pay rates.
Okay, yeah, unfortunately they use all of it. So it's the decisions women are making, what jobs women choose to go into, and then this pay gap comes up. Women work a lot of part-time jobs, and then the pay gap comes up. Women stop working for children, and then the pay gap comes up. So that you gotta factor in all of it. But I understand what you're saying, job to job, allegedly. Hank with the $5. What's good, Hank? Nay, Patriarchy says I should have my book weeks ago. Hank put Nay in the bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Now, Hank, your name didn't even come on. You ain't purchased that book. But thank you.
Sean with the $5. Wage gap debunked a long time ago. Men work more hours. John the Baptist with the $5. When it comes to pay gap and glass ceiling myth, go and listen to Thomas Sowell and Jordan Peterson. Thomas Sowell, yep. Old Mac was popping with its house. The pay gap is an illusion. Women take jobs that deal with people, mostly in administrative-based work. Men take jobs that deal with things and are often more dangerous, physical labor and technology. What would you say the average man benefits in terms of from the patriarchy? How do average men benefit from the patriarchy? What you think? Huh?
Wow.
Thinking, I gotta think.
No, right?
I don't sit there and say anything crazy. You sit there and say, watch the tape back. You counted yourself and double talk. Let me think. Hey.
All right, ask me again. I'm ready.
How do average men benefit? I need to go get a drink. Y'all draining me, man. Good grief.
Where's your grace at tonight, Ham? Come on, man.
Grace, what? No, I can't. The double talking, that was hard to deal with.
Then fine. Let us give a chance to think then. That's all I'm saying.
I'm saying, man, that messed up my mojo. I'm like, I can't believe this. Somebody say something smart on this one. How do average men benefit from the patriarchy? I'm about to take a shot. Somebody talk. I'll be right back.
I don't know. Okay, so what this puts me in the mind of is like them just having the control or the confidence to lead. Like that's what I mean, because that's what they want. They want to be in control.
I was thinking like, well, the patriarchy, most laws and stuff are like governed stuff is governed by men anyway. So doesn't it benefit them because it's made for them? It's governed by men. That's what I was
Give an
thinking.
example real quick, Nate, so we can prove our point. Come on.
Yeah, I'm about to say, he gonna say that.
Come on, Nate.
Oh,
Throwing you down, Nate. Give me a law.
Dang.
So we can do this. Give me a law.
Dang. I mean, I guess in some ways how y'all would kind of, it's not really a law, but the fact that there has been no female presidents and there's more male legislators, I mean, something to that effect.
So that's how the patriarchy benefits the average man because average men can become legislators.
Okay. They could be in government.
They can lie about who they are and get elected.
Was that Matt Gates? Was that no?
They can have scandals.
Got you.
And still get elected.
Wait. The chat is going crazy. What did they just say?
You didn't hear us, Hamp?
No,
because I said the patriarchy is like the laws and everything is governed by men, so it's beneficial to men. And then Love and Taste give an example. I said, well, kind of like what Ro was saying, like there's never been a female president. It's all male legislators. I was like, I guess something to that effect.
Oh my fuck!
And therefore, average men can become legislators and make law. Was that
women can't become legislators?
Women do become legislators, but they're just more. It's more male dominated.
And if we do anything, it's always put on blast, and we can't recover from it.
Yeah, and y'all
but a male legislator can. A male legislator can lie and dress up as a woman
and steal.
His whole party wants to do away with him, but he gonna sit there. He's average.
I am
I
dumbfounded. Hold on.
I knew you wasn't gonna like our answer.
Let's cheers, Hamp. Cheers, Hamp. Come on.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Clink, clink.
Salud.
Not you coughing and choking. I can't.
Wrong too.
Right.
Oh my
God.
Wow.
Good job. I said average men, y'all. Come on.
Average men can be in politics. They start out, doing things in their community. They're just average people, and they just decide they want to get into politics.
Lying.
But no,
you can get into politics if you wanted to, yeah.
Y'all benefiting from the law. Y'all, hey, first of all, okay, if we going back to what we were just talking about, I'm gonna tell y'all how y'all benefiting because the plan B exists and y'all can get out of situations. I'm just saying, if we talk
that
about
part,
that, then that's how y'all benefiting because you off the hook.
Hold your hands up over your head, Hamp, and stand up.
You ain't gotta be
open up your airways.
You good? Drink some water.
I can't believe. I can't believe. You crazy? I done lost. I'm telling you. Yo, you see, I got my shirt. It's gonna be all the way unbuttoned down to here.
That is not allowed here. That is not allowed.
Look, they ready, man. They sick of y'all shit, man. Oh my God, average men. Come on, bro. The nigga driving the Amazon truck is not going to nobody's Congress.
I think when it comes to like the average person, the respect that you get from just being a man. If you walk into a car dealership versus me walking into a car dealership, you're guaranteed to get a better rate, get a better price, all of those things. So because men command, or I won't say command. Well, I guess they do. Men command more respect than women do. And
Dana, let me ask you a couple questions based on that premise.
Go ahead.
Didn't you guys say you guys are indecisive in those environments?
Did we say that?
I did because I'm agree. No, because it was my story we used, and I was like, I took my friend with me to get my car. I think that's what
okay.
So women are indecisive largely. Women don't ask for raises, right? You guys are usually you're not as disagreeable as us. Right? What, Nay? You have one anecdotal example of somebody who asked for a raise?
Me. I don't play that.
Right, you don't count. So these things are true. Women don't ask for raises. You usually don't push back the first offer. Women are indecisive with making those decisions about cars and things of that nature. And then women are largely more disagreeable, which is okay based on your nature. So
yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, but if if much like the pay gap or the pay disparity, if we're comparing apples and apples, let's say that you and I both walk into the same dealership, we both have our eye on the same car, we've both done our exact same amount of research, we know exactly what it is that we want and what we're walking into. You're going to most likely get a better rate. You're most likely going to get a better deal, rather, I should say, not necessarily a rate, than I would.
Because you guys are inept in those other things that make a lot of sense. So what's going to happen with you is he's like, well, the red one is an exclusive color. It's only $5,000 more. And y'all lean into shit like that.
Yeah, but I feel like you're moving the goalposts a little bit, because I'm saying if every single variable is exactly the same, and I'm not indecisive, I'm not persuaded.
Why would I get a better deal then?
Because you're a man.
No, that I think that's unproven.
You said it yourself, Hamp. They think that we're stupid. We come in. You already have men have that bias that women are in that indecisive. You already have that, so you're going to treat us differently if we go in them by ourselves.
Okay,
we come in at a disadvantage.
Because you are at a disadvantage. Well, let me understand. You're at a disadvantage, but Dana swears up and down y'all are more intelligent than us. And so how are these men whooping our asses in these car dealerships?
Because there's a trust factor. Let me be very clear. We walk into a car dealership. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I just was disgusted, so I said, ugh.
Oh, ugh. Anyway, so we walk into a car dealership. We already have this disadvantage working from working uphill. Okay. We'll talk to y'all then in the chat. So you think, look at her, this dumb woman by herself. We're gonna sit there and try to sell her the most expensive car we can. We come very nice and what? So rude. You're so rude. And that's part of the problem. And so, with all things equal, you said one thing, Hamp, that we're very disagreeable.
You're not disagreeable.
Right. So we come in just a trust factor, and that's a predatory thing for a man to know. I need this car because my car broke down, and you're coming in there, and if we do disagree, we have to push back, be a butthole, and or bring a man with us to get the respect that we need. That is how the average man, as you asked the initial question, benefits from the patriarchy, because most car salesmen are men, and so y'all have this bro code, for lack of a better word. You see a woman in there, and it's known we get sold higher than men do, if that makes sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they sell us the same exact car, a couple thousand more than they will a man.
You guys aren't being abused though. You guys buy the most.
We were. You just said we were, Ham. You said you were coming there and da 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 da. You just said it.
You don't. No, I didn't say you're being abused. I'm saying you're in that. I'm not saying that they're abusing you. No.
Right. You did not say that, but you did agree that they sit there when we walk in there, they already have this bias. They don't know what they're talking about. Let me go in there.
I didn't say that. I did not say that. I said the women aren't disagreeable. I said the women aren't disagreeable.
Okay.
Right? Mm-hmm. They're indecisive, and women don't even ask for raises just to further the point, illustrate the point that I'm making. So when you go into an environment like that with those traits, you lose.
So where we're staying in the car dealership, now that we shifted to the raise piece of it, I believe
I just to illustrate a point.
That's fine, but I want to talk about the asking for raises thing, because a lot of women historically, and we kind of been brainwashed, is not to ask for our worth. In all honesty, kind of take what you're given, because you're kind of lucky just to have this job, and we get so excited about certain jobs. So unfortunately, we majority of us are working from that deficit of just kind of going along to get along. So we don't ask for that raise. We're just happy that we're here, because Susan, so-and-so is waiting, and Bob. So that's the thing. I can't hear you. What'd you say?
Sound like a personal problem. Once again, you're doing that to yourself. That's your mind.
That you're right. You're right, because historically we were moved out of the way. And so unfortunately, we have to get out of that mindset. I totally agree with you. It is a us thing. It's an us issue that we have to get out of.
But what about
don't forget, at the same exact time, y'all too mouthy. So it's like either we're too mouthy or we're not mouthy enough. We're too mouthy here, but don't be too mouthy there. Be mouthy at work and demand and demand your worth, get that raise.
Okay, so you
But
guys
don't
are
be
saying,
society too mouthy though. Like you can't have both ways.
so you guys are saying no, nobody's having it both ways. So the average man, you're saying that the assumptions about him are just he has a leg up because the car dealership won't test him as much or won't doubt him.
That's an example. Yes, that's an example of an average man in benefiting from patriarchy. Yes, that was when I was given. Yeah.
Yeah. And I was just naming factors that make you guys lose in those situations. Hold on, let me get to the super chat. This might help the argument. Mike Brown with the $2. Just vote. Y'all outnumber us. The standard RLC was popping. Anthony Weiner never recovered from his scandal, and neither did Al Franklin. Also, women elect those male leaders. Women elect patriarchy. Will with the $5. If male legislators benefited men, how do we explain the family court system predominantly benefiting women? John the Baptist with the $2. Nobody's voting for a dude who makes $35,000. Indeed. Oh, Mac with the $2. 75 to 80% of all consumer debt is held by women. Mike Brown with the $2. Men cave before women at the dealership. I think Mike used to do that. I got you, Josh. Hold your horses. God damn, you don't even get on camera. So Ro, the Maryland stat, because I had to put, I'm big time now, so I had to get producers on it and all that. Terminating the parental rights in Maryland, you can't terminate to stop child support.
I didn't say that. I did say that.
Somebody say something. It has to be me.
What did I say, ladies? I said that was an option. They were saying
Nay,
that's not
your
true.
face, Nay. Don't let her do this.
I'm confused. He was talking about the financial aspect. So
don't let her do this.
I just said I'm confused. I need clarity because it sounds like that's exactly what was being said.
What's happening?
Yeah, I thought you were saying like terminate your financial responsibility. So if you terminate your rights,
if the child support isn't your financial responsibility, then what are you talking about?
Yeah, that's
what I was saying is there is an option for you to anything, because we had this discussion on previous panel and they I don't care.
Well, if you're terminating your rights, no, but seriously, if you terminate your rights though, how you can't say, look, I'm terminating my rights, but you're not terminating the financial responsibility, because that's what he was asking about, the financial responsibility.
We were from the previous conversation, it was not just about that. They were saying they can't do it at all.
But I think that would be the reason like that.
About goddamn time.
Yeah, I thought he was a member already.
Shit like that.
I know.
John.
So wait. So if he's terminating his rights, I'm sure he's wanting to terminate his financial responsibility. That's the main reason why he wants to terminate the rights. So what would be the point of terminating the rights if he still got to pay child support?
My point
I think that's what he was trying to say.
I didn't want to do this, but I used to work for the people, Office of Child Support Enforcement. And when I tell you it's real when it comes to child support, whether you sign away your parental rights or not, the people will find you. That's a fact. That's all I can say. That's all I'm saying.
Let's just let it. So men just have a natural upper hand. That's how they benefit from the patriarchy. So what if this hypothetical car lot was all full of women, saleswomen? Would men still have the upper hand?
I think so.
So you think the women will let the men slide?
Absolutely. Because it's not just men who are viewing men in a certain light or giving them the upper hand. We do it as well.
Women do too.
So
good point.
And then so you think, so let me get this straight. So you think the garbage truck man, he's benefiting from the patriarchy because he gets to climb on that garbage truck all day and throw trash?
If you want to reduce it to that,
he benefits outside of the climbing on the garbage.
All he does, Dana, literally.
He does some work.
Throw trash, jump back on the back, and slip.
But in society, he does benefit from being a man, regardless of him jumping on a garbage truck every day. He does benefit from being a man. That's all.
I got a question here.
Yes, ma'am.
So this isn't obviously about the average man, but do you think trans people, trans women, so born male, benefit from patriarchy in that they can move about society any way that they want to? Specifically, you always talk about sports in particular, right? So the men who are born male competing as female, is that a benefit of the patriarchy because they can navigate society however they like?
No, it's a benefit from women being stupid. You guys allow
speaking up, you mean?
Yes, but I mean stupid though too. You guys allow any and everything. You guys champion LGBTQ shit all day long, but you guys are most affected by it. Trans, what's the one where a girl turned into thinks she a nigga?
Trans man.
Trans woman.
Trans man. They don't affect us.
Right.
Them motherfuckers can't swim faster than us, but that big ass white boy was in that pool busting y'all ass.
I agree that we don't champion for ourselves, but again, I don't think they would be able to move about as seamlessly and change the rules of the game and things of that nature if they weren't male and didn't have similar-minded men backing up their ideals.
You know what it is? The patriarchy weakened for women and it never stopped. White men got so weak, right? Because they've been down. White people can't speak up for themselves like we can, right? We can call a white person a cracker. They don't say nigga back in the same frame, right? You'll hear comedians, black comedians say cracker, whatever the case is. You don't hear white comedians saying nigga, right? White men have let their country fall. Look at the borders. In the next 20 years, the Latino population is gonna blow. You understand? Mm-hmm. So this patriarchy has weakened itself for women's rights, LGBTQ rights. That's what really happened. So the patriarchy weakened itself for women first, and now it's LGBTQ. So the patriarchy you guys benefit from, because what of your rights can you protect without men?
And that's
we enforce you guys' rights, if you think about it.
Can you say that last part again?
Men enforce you guys' rights. Without law, without men policing men, you would be fucked.
Yeah, because men are in control mostly.
No, because men can stop other men. You can't stop. If this shit was like the Purge or something, you need men to protect you from men.
Oh, okay, you're talking about I thought you were like structurally.
You need men to enforce laws because things have to be enforced.
You're right.
That's the key. You can say whatever you want, but if nobody can hold you down in that aspect, it matters. Nothing matters of what you said.
What was that comment when somebody said women are voting for men? Something like there was a super chat.
What was it?
I think they said women elect the patriarchy or something like that.
Yeah, like he was knocking us for doing that. But if you don't have women that are running for office, who else are we voting for? Man.
And John will never super chat, but he's not wrong here, right? But don't get it twisted, right? You guys just admitted men allow this. Female judges, female police officers, because here's what happens. What is if a police officer, right? I'm about to open a panel. They want to get on here so bad. Love, you be all right. Just drink with me because I'm about to be drunk. I'm tired.
I ain't worried.
I love Dana so much. She get on my fucking nerves tonight. So, damn, I just derailed my own thought.
What did that do? Exactly what you get.
Yeah, that's exactly what you get.
What?
So, man, what was I about to say? Oh, no, wait, what was I about to say?
That's what you get. That's what you get. Leave me alone.
Damn, hold on. Damn, it was a great point too.
Put the chat back up there. Maybe it'll help you recall. Yeah. Oh, look who's not following the conversation.
Damn.
Bruh. These sound effects.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn, it was a great fucking point, man. I forgot. What was I saying? What was
Maybe
I talking
you need
about?
to go back and rewind the tape and then listen to what was said.
And go watch the tape so you know what happened.
I was just gonna say it's gonna come back to you. But you were talking about the patriarchy and you about to kick our ass on something.
Wait a minute.
I was getting ready.
Damn, man, I forgot. I'm just saying you need men to enforce everything that happens. The women in power is allowed. Laws were often put in place to protect women.
This country was built on patriarchy. The founding fathers was built on patriarchy. So it's never going to go away. And I think that we kind of get disillusioned when we think because a little bit of a crack of a door was opened that it's not there anymore. And that's the disillusion that they want us to think. It really is still white men running this country. Let's be very clear about that. Just because you see other people in power, you see some changes being done, it doesn't mean that the white patriarchy is not still running the country. And they're gonna let it go, but only
they do. 100%. 100%. Yeah.
So the patriarchy is strong, is not going anywhere. You do have female judges, you do have female police, but the patriarchy is not going anywhere. The white, not the black, the white male patriarchy. And they let y'all black men do some things. And I think that you forget that sometimes. Because you're also, as they permit women to do things, they also permit the black men to do things as well.
We voted way before y'all.
That's not what I'm saying, Hamp. That's not what I'm saying. They allowed you all to vote.
Our rights don't align with yours.
But listen, of course they let you vote first because you have that rod, you have that penis. Of course they're going to let you vote first. But they don't forget they allowed.
That's crazy. That was nuts.
The point is they allowed. They allowed. Hear the word? It's like they allowed us to do it. They allowed y'all. So we're all getting allowed.
What's up, RLC? You see what I'm going through, bro. I really need y'all to support me. $5 is great. $10 be better. It's crazy. Women are free to run for office. Act like y'all weren't reclaiming your time with Maxine or wearing chucks and pearls for Kamala. Oh yeah,
that means nothing. So what? Because we were sitting there having these mottos and these mantras. So what? The actual change. Right. Never mind. Go ahead. You're right.
Go ahead. I wasn't cutting you off. I was thinking to myself. But
oh, I'm just saying, we're free to run for office.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel to I'm gonna drop this link, man. How do y'all benefit from the patriarchy? Do you even think you do? Now, let me ask you, who benefits more from patriarchy, men or women?
Men.
At this point in time.
Men.
Serious?
I don't know. I'm thinking women.
I was starting to kind of lean. I was like, damn, wait a minute.
Don't think about what we don't have or what we won't.
You ready, Josh?
I think we benefit more.
How?
For one, we get to, say no. I'm having this baby and all this other stuff. Love will say or whatever. We get to make the final or ultimate decisions about shit. When it comes to our bodies, let me just be clear. But I don't know. I just feel like we got a lot of rights. We just don't necessarily speak up for ourselves enough or go get what we want. Like that whole glass ceiling thing we were talking about. Like that shit don't exist no more. It's not a thing. We were reading about that in history books in middle school.
Can I be honest? Even the fact that we're voting, granted that's a feminist movement, but who signed it into law? Men. So we voting because these men had us voting.
Yeah, I mean, we had to ask for it and do all types of protests and shit. But
yeah,
now I don't know. I'm.
But love is mad at us saying.
I don't understand.
But they're keeping us down. Not really. Not really.
But I don't think he gets down. I'm sorry, Dave.
No, go ahead, Lev. Go ahead.
Real quick. Understand, allow, and they want you. That's the greatest disillusion.
Right.
And that's all I have to say. That's the greatest solution, because we have rights of our own body. We are a human. We should have the rights over our body. We should have the same rights. So I just want to understand. All I'm saying is allowed is the operable word tonight. You're allowed to do these things because and that's the greatest illusion. The greatest illusion is that you have freedoms and powers that you really don't. So they decide tomorrow to snatch them. They can.
Well, but who enforces your freedoms and rights? It's men. Dana,
which is the patriarchy, which means we don't really benefit.
What I'm saying is they enforce them because they got no choice but to do so because you can't do it for yourself. Dana, what is selective service?
I don't know.
Oh, when the boys are 18, they have to enroll and enlist in the put their name down for them to enlist in the military when they turn 18.
For the draft.
For the draft.
Yeah, the draft. Once they turn 18.
You see how Dana didn't know? Why?
I don't know.
Because you guys don't have to sign up.
Well, I have boys.
I know about it because of my job.
Yeah.
So what? Dana didn't know.
You don't have you see that's the benefit. You don't even consider war. So
no,
right
that's not
now,
what I'm saying. No, that's not what I said, Ham. I said so what Dana didn't know. We all knew.
Oh, okay, my bad. So, but y'all motherfuckers didn't know that, and you didn't have to sign that paperwork, right? And you have to thoroughly understand, if you can't protect yourself and enforce your own rights, then you don't have them unless somebody enforces them for you. But what about chivalry? What about the fact that you heifers don't even think you got to pay on the first date? You know that's patriarchy, right? Huh? What about the fact that women think they should be able to stay home and a man should provide? You know that's patriarchy, right? Did you ever think about that?
Did you ever think about, like I said,
don't answer a question with a question. That is disrespectful and disingenuous.
That's fine. This statement is being a declarative statement right now.
Your daddy.
It can all be taken away by the patriarchy tonight if they decided, because they are in power. Don't forget that.
You are full of shit.
What does that even mean? What does that even? Are you nigga? You drunk, nigga?
From one side,
what does that mean,
bro? Don't try to save it.
What does that mean? Explain, expound, sir. Drunking is, child. I swear to God.
You're a victim.
Josh, man.
You need to be on camera?
Oh, I'm so... The level of pissed off I am.
You need to be on camera?
He shall not be seen.
Hold on, y'all. Josh, Josh is the only person I let come up for some very valid reasons. Trust me. You know I don't really give a lot of grace. Go ahead, Josh.
Let's start with the first claim, or the first claim that originally pissed me off. Talking about white men allow black men. Bullshit. Black men fought in the Civil War. Black men beat the living crap out of the other side and earned their right.
Shit like that.
There has never in 7,000 years of recorded history, there is no give. There is exclusively violence and take. So what you describe as patriarchy is exactly that, violence. Men basically fight other men to set some type of standard. Everything that you talk about, the constitutional rights, are a design standard so we don't beat the living crap out of each other to get what we want. There is no allow. It's just a threat of violence. Period. This concept of what women, I don't know, have, okay, fine. You want to call them rights because it makes you feel better? Fine. So be it. But at the end of the day, that's all it is. 100% across the board fighting. That's it. If women ever decide that it's some time that they want to actually fight for what they have, then they will have earned something. But it has not happened in 7,000 years of recorded history. Not a single country, not a single society has ever existed in all of recorded history that was based on something women earned or fought for.
God,
well, first of
Shit
all,
like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
First of all,
Ro,
first
go
and
first.
foremost,
Like Ro, go first. Go ahead, Ro.
let's just put history for the facts. The facts about
Read this
history.
real quick.
Oh, Matt, thank you. $9.99. Look, the most powerful woman in history arguably was Queen Elizabeth, and she lost control of 20 countries before her death. Women in leadership is dangerous. What's his name?
I'm Twan. Twan, what's popping with the $2? Love.
What benefits do black men get from the patriarchy?
All right, go.
Well,
you
we're still white king. He just told you.
Don't get derailed. Go ahead, Rose. Respond
Mr.
to Josh.
He put it out there. He said y'all earned y'all right because y'all fought in the Civil War. Well, here's the facts about history. Black people have been fighting in American wars since the American Revolution. The first person to die in that war was a man by the name of Crispus Attucks. He's the first one to die in that war. But it took 104 years for Black people, men and women, to gain the right to vote from the Civil War. So it wasn't that they fought and they automatically got what they were supposed to get. It took 104 years later, sir.
Yes, black men fought for the United States as a foreign country.
It took 104 years from the Civil War. It took another almost 50 years since the Revolutionary War prior to that to get rights. Okay, so let's
right.
Yeah.
So they fought for a country. Black men fought for a country. Agreed.
What are you trying to say? I mean, that doesn't make any sense.
That every little
like
thing.
It was an automatic rollover. It wasn't an automatic rollover.
No.
And they still didn't get their 3 acres and a mule because that was debated.
Because
that was taken amongst white patriotic men in Congress who sat up and did a backdoor deal to take those rights away, and what the president told them they were supposed to give Black men. So let's not go there.
What was slavery in the North? In the northern states, was slavery? No, was slavery in existence within the North?
Has nothing to do with anything.
Again,
so basically, what it is you want a fight to apply everywhere all the time.
No, I don't want to fight. I want you to put the facts out there.
That is the fact. That's the only way to get what you want is to fight for it.
Black men got the right to vote because of what they worked on automatically. That is not what happened. That is not what happened. And then on top of that,
some Jim Crow errors.
On top of that, like the Black men, like my great grandfather and them, working and busting their tails and still did not get everything that they were rightfully supposed to get.
Do you think the Revolutionary War,
because of the backdoor deals of the white patriarchy? So let's stop.
Do you think the Revolutionary War included the concept?
Let him respond.
Do you believe that the Revolutionary War, specifically the one that formed the United States, do you believe that was like one fight for us as a country, all of us equally?
No.
Okay, did I make that claim that, Black men fought to form the country and it just basically made everybody equal?
Sir, you just said that Black men because they fought in the Civil War.
The Civil War is the thing that got them out of chains. Nobody gave them a damn thing. They earned their way out by violence. It is the same thing that causes me to, let's say me and Risky get into it, right? The thing that's going to settle between us is going to be violence. And there's no way in hell I'm going to go pick a fight with him. That's why we like the concept of standards, aka rights. This is how all men operate. Just because we claim that there's a government and there's some form of civility, that civility goes away real fast. When a bunch of men decide that they want to get together and change the way things operate, it is not a civil process. It is a violent process.
It is, all the way to the point that you all made sure that Black men did not get their 40 acres and a mule because y'all did that backdoor deal. So let's go on and move on to your next.
Be a little bit more specific. Educate me. Which backdoor deal?
Again, remember the fact that when President Lincoln passed away, They had to decide on we had the vice president come up, but then they had to decide on what was going to happen and who was going to be the president at that time. Do you remember that?
No, I wasn't alive to remember it. Did I read about it? Yes.
On history, you should know that. You should know that ultimately the Southern Democrats at the time were debating the fact that they were okay. They wanted to make sure that slaves did not get what was owed to them, and that's the backdoor deal I'm speaking about.
Yeah, that's the concept of what's owed. Owed is what? This is like the word respect.
What's owed is what was signed into law based off of what the president stated.
Right.
When the civil
what
rights,
laws?
When the civil
what laws
war
exist?
Over.
What laws exist?
It no longer existed because of the fact that they overwrit the law so that they can benefit themselves.
This again is a problem where somebody writes something down on a piece of paper and you think it has some type of meaning. It doesn't.
Sir, let's go. Let's move on. Next, what is your next?
Let them finish the point. Damn.
An example. Let's hypothetically say, okay, the right to vote. We pull the right to vote away from people all the time. Get a felony conviction. Your right to vote will just disappear. Your right to own a firearm will disappear just within that concept. Just because something's written down on a piece of paper does not mean anything. The only thing that matters is that there is a large body of men behind a thing willing to destroy other people over that belief. Period. That is the only thing that matters.
Go ahead, Ro. If not, I'm gonna go. Go ahead.
I'm gonna let this land because, as I said before, at the end of the day, the patriarchy exists. It always has existed. And yes, to answer your question, Ham, I think that men benefit from patriarchy because of the fact whether you're average, whether you're a superstar, whatever the case is, you take on the advantages as well as the disadvantages. Yes, you guys work harder jobs, but yes, you also have advantages that work out in your favor over women.
So back to his point, I think the goalpost was moved from Joshua's argument because he said black men, it wasn't given to them or allowed. They fought for it. Yeah, they fought because they were told to, and they wanted to eradicate slavery. And also a part of it too, and that she made a point, the 40 acres and a mule, they also fought for that, but they didn't get that. So we have to be very clear and not read between the lines, understand what was permitted for them to do was for the ultimate gain of the patriarchy in place. So we're not going to move that goalpost. Yeah, they fought, sure did. They were required to fight, and they were also black women that fought too in the Civil War. But ultimately, we were fighting for our inalienable human rights, and we didn't get those rights.
Are you laying claim that the 7,122?
Let him go.
I don't.
Are you claiming that the 7,122 black soldiers within the Union Army were ordered to or forced to fight?
Majority of them were. Majority of them were, absolutely.
Okay, show me that case.
You show me what are you talking about? You show me the case then. That
I gave you the number. There was 7,000.
Let's be very real. There were a lot. There were majority. There were a majority of black men that fought because they were forced to.
In the South, yes.
And in the North, what are you talking about?
7,122 black soldiers.
What does that have? What does that have to do with the Quakers and the Meal, sir?
Right.
What does that?
Your claim is that they were forced or some type of coercion.
Say the right word. Coerced. Say the right word.
What is that coercion? What is that coercion?
And they were told they were going to get paid, and they didn't get paid the fair wages either. They were taken advantage of.
The vast majority of people that came out both black and white, that came out the other end of that war came out broke. The Civil War literally
went in there broke, sir. The black people went in there broke. What are you talking about?
A lot of people went in broke. That doesn't mean anything.
You're not going to play these stupid games with me. Stop it.
Lay the claim with soldiers.
Demonstrate broke that. And still came out broke under the auspices and the promise of 40 acres and a mule and freedoms that they did not get as a result immediately from winning that war. So
Lots
this
of people
is your argument,
didn't
sir.
get paid coming out the
But
other
you're
end.
refusing to see what I'm saying because you want to be right.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
No,
I'm done talking.
you want to lay claim that there was some type of exclusive thing that only applied to black people, didn't apply to black or white people. Everybody coming out the other end of the Civil War lost economically huge.
Yeah, but they were more disadvantaged than others.
Go back to the point. Go back to the 7,000 soldiers. How were they coerced?
Josh, can you agree that some came out more disadvantaged than others? Can you agree to that?
Yes.
Was it black or white?
A lot of rich people came
black
out.
Black or white? Black or white came out more disadvantaged.
Are we talking about percentage-wise or per capita?
Sir, answer my question.
Oh, okay.
Who came out more disadvantaged, black or white in that war?
Are you looking at the 100% like population or per capita? It's like basically claiming white people right now hold a dominating factor on economics within the U.S. Well, yes, because they're the majority in the United States, whereas black people are like, what, 14% of population?
You're choosing to deflect, and I've
There's no deflection. I'm asking for clarification.
So
I asked a question, you didn't answer it.
So there's no traction on this one. What was one of your other plights, Josh?
Oh, the concept about what women have. Now, this is the one thing that Risky said that I am absolutely in agreement with. We just don't agree on like what the concept of what is a good society. His claim is that a bunch of white men decided to get very weak and allow society to turn out what it is. Example, like how women behave today. This is a predominantly a white problem. It's a horribly bad white problem. Black people ended up adopting it, probably for mimicking behavior. I have no idea. How it comes about is this concept of women get to behave because they're allowed to behave. At some point, this will end. This concept of, I don't need a man, I can do what I want, will eventually end because some point men are going to get tired of the bullshit. If men decided today that they said, you know what, women are just sitting around, there's no appreciation for the things they want, fuck them, we're going to take away their right to vote. We're going to take away their right to work in an industry. What are women going to do about it? This is kind of one of those things where I say it's a very dangerous when it comes down to dealing with men. There's only one way that we solve our problems: violence. So the only thing that's going to protect you is a large group of men behind you that might agree with you. That simp army ain't gonna last forever.
What you guys think about that point?
So to the point of violence and war, I think the overall statement should have been like, okay, men are gonna go to war, women not so likely, and then that's why we have rights, right? I mean, I agree with that. Whatever, I'm good with that because I ain't going. I don't want to go. Never wanted to. Thank you for your service.
Well, I'm a white dude. You need to thank fucking Risky. Risky is the one that provides. He's
I
the
think
guy that
all
provides.
the men, sir. I think all the men. Let me be clear. It ain't a black and white thing for me. I do love my black men, but I think all the men. So thank you too, Mr. John.
I just want to point out that it's a lot more than just the rights. Take Risky, for example. I believe he's married. I know he's got a couple kids. I've seen a couple of them. The thing that defends those kids and that spouse is him, the violence within him. If I wanted to go in there, take something from him, the thing that's going to stop me from doing it is going to be his violence. Everything, even down to the street level, daily, whatever happens, that's the thing that defends everybody. Could be his neighbors too. Who knows how far it extends?
I believe that. But can I also say, I'm a single woman. I don't mind saying I live alone, but a motherfucker will not run up in my house because I protect my own. Now, I get that I don't have a man in here yet, but I just want it to be known that, like, I'm my protection. I might not be as strong as him. I might not can knock you out, but I might go down.
I hope you have a firearm. I hope you have a firearm.
Either. I mean, I don't think I would, but I'm just saying, as you know, as a woman, it's important to have protection, even in the absence of a man. But you should have a man around. But because I don't, I got plan Bs. not the actual pills.
Just out of curiosity, let me because I just want to push it back. You have a father, right? Is he still alive?
Yes, absolutely.
There's a protection. There's another man behind you.
Okay.
Yeah, Nay, I just want to. I hear that and I believe you. That fight won't take long for me to get in your house and take whatever I want to take. You
Right.
stand.
I'm gonna go down. I might go
You
down.
standing, but what I'm saying is, you stand at that door with a bat is gonna make me more upset. You would benefit from sitting down and shutting up. But if you have a bat, now I'm gonna have to treat you like a real threat.
Oh, I see.
And I just women gotta thoroughly understand that. Like, I'm a dog walk your shit if you come to that door with a bat, because now I'm angry. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta.
I got a firearm.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not I gotta protect my shit though, right? Like, and I ain't say I had a bat.
Y'all won't kill nothing, let nothing die. You think somebody's scared about you with a firearm in a house that you shaky with, and it's dark and there's corners and you can't get busy? Like, no, I just want everybody to understand that firearm shit is not what you painted out to be. Shooting people is not how it ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go.
That's why you have to go through training. It's
I was
not
gonna
just
say,
done. You have to go.
No, but I get what you're saying, because I don't want to hurt nobody.
If you go through training, you really want to do it.
Relax for just 1 second, because obviously you're not listening. I said shooting people is not gonna go how you think it's gonna go. You are muting for no reason, because you can't respond to that by saying you went through training, because you're not.
I wasn't gonna say that.
Hush. You're not shooting people in training. That's why I made that distinction.
I agree with you.
That's why I made that distinction.
Okay, Hamp. What I'm saying is, though, fight or flight's going to kick in. It's either
Dana.
me or
I'm getting
you.
tired of. Dana, you're
it's
getting on my
me
nerves,
or
man.
you, and that's real life, reality. You're
You're
right. We
trained
don't
to
shoot
shoot a
people. We don't shoot
target.
people in training. Obviously not.
But
That's
what do you
I
think,
think
though?
what we do.
You're trained to shoot a target.
Hold on, but what we do in training, is
it doesn't matter. It's not, you're not addressing what I'm saying.
We're not specialized and trained.
It's not
like,
about specialized, but guess what, Tay? Guess what, Tay? I'm not a spy, not specialized, but if a man comes in my house and I have training of what to expect and how
We
to
hope
sit
you're
there
gonna
and
do
hold
what you
it,
gotta do.
I'm going to shoot it and I'm going to use it as opposed to being scared to pick it up. Come on.
All right.
I mean, I understand
Him
that.
or
I'm
me.
just saying,
That's real life. That's
Like,
real life. It's either you or him. You can sit there and be like, I'm scared to kill another human being if it's my life versus his.
No, I'm not saying that. For me or him, it's got to be him. But I'm just saying I don't want to. And to Hamp's point, I don't want
Nobody
to
wants to, but I'm going to.
All right.
Tay, you have a gun permit, Tay?
Don't tell people what you got. So I was just talking to Tay. I was joking, but I'm dead serious too. But y'all know that Josh is correct or no?
What you mean?
About what?
The war thing?
Men enforce your rights. Men protect you.
Oh yeah, because men.
You already said that a long time ago. Yes, patriarchy. Yeah, patriarchy. Yeah, we said that. Yeah, you said it.
So you guys agree?
Yeah, I agree.
Yes, we said that. Yes.
So you're saying that you don't have right. You only have rights because men allow it. You guys agree?
Yes.
The definition of patriarchy. Yes.
People might just be logging in. Unlike you guys, I'm a professional podcaster.
Oh, you're saying new people coming in. Okay.
Yeah, I sit with you. I talk to you every morning, and somehow you only keep 10% of the lessons.
Now sir. No, we not. Don't do that. I thought you were saying basically per Josh, but yes, we already agreed that yes, patriarchy.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Patriarchy, yes, and I retain 90% of what we
No Cupcake Zone podcast with the $2. Rose, say something. The sisterhood fighting against Zaddy is hilarious. I just say Zad. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Wisdom with the $10. Josh, are you getting a pass in these YouTube streets? What Josh do? Nothing. Relax. You married a Korean, didn't you? Where will you fight?
Vietnamese, not Korean. Vietnamese.
Dravino, what's popping? Why don't you hit the link, my boy? With the $5. You don't know how insulting it is that our black sisters saying that black men were forced to fight in the Civil War. Shaking my head. You're right. That did hurt. I feel some type of way. Josh, I know they was getting under your skin. I got to get John the Baptist in. Did you have another plight with these people? Josh.
Yeah. Actually, a little bit with the whole single moms and the culture thing. Now, this is kind of a problem where people talk about like, oh yes, I'm going off. Think about this in terms of culture, right? What is your culture?
Did we talk about this today?
Well, no, because you're talking about family and the thing that needs to be defended. Families. At the end of the day, how does that work? How do you say, oh, I'm a strong, independent woman, I can do as I want, right? What is the thing that protects your children and the thing behind them? What causes them to grow up to be men, or at least the boys grow up to be men? What causes the women to grow up and be women?
Why don't you just make your point instead of trying to have us make it for you?
The men are the things that the men are the mechanism that carries the culture, not the women.
Thank you for repeating everything you've just said.
We just agreed.
We just agreed with that. What are you talking about?
Not in the concept of the violence, the culture.
Put him in the bathroom, Ham. We already talked about this. We agree with him. It's time to go.
Say it one more time. Okay, so they agree. You guys agree there?
We said it already.
Yeah, we don't disagree, Mr. Jones.
John the Baptist.
What's up?
Hi,
What's
King.
up?
What up, John?
Hi, John.
So,
Hey, King.
so Josh kind of made my point for me because the point I was going to make was
What's up?
Josh kind of made my point that I was going to make because I was going to talk about when you guys mentioned that. Oh, you sound too low.
I think you had to make it again. Then if he already made it.
Yeah. I was just going to repeat it because my point was going to be that when y'all start talking about having rights, giving rights, no one is given rights. It's something you got to fight for. That's kind of the point I was going to go to. But Josh covered everything I was going to say.
I wanted to ask, so I got some backup on the panel. Do y'all really think that average men benefit more from the patriarchy than y'all do?
Yes.
We got average women running around here like they can't go to Cheesecake Factory. Y'all, I ain't done.
I thought you paused.
You got women cutting off men that can bench 450 pounds because of the patriarchy. You got women
in traffic. We talking about in traffic.
I'm talking about in talking.
In general, conversation.
You got
everything.
women that said they would tell a man, "Shut the fuck up and get away from me" in the middle of a bar because of patriarchy. You got women saying he can't vote if he gonna be with me because of patriarchy. Tay got a fucking wiffle ball bat in that house and she thinks she all right because of patriarchy. 911 is 5 minutes away, and love, where you at? It's 15 minutes away because of fucking patriarchy. Huh? Josh spent most of his adult life off the soil, defending the country in a different way because of patriarchy. John drive fucking trucks and got a sleeper. They built sleeper trucks for men so you could sleep in the goddamn back of it because of patriarchy. Nobody want to hear you talk right now. Everybody want to hear me talk.
What's your point, though? I'm like, what you end up playing?
Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you want to hear me talk.
Playing the plane,
talking.
sir.
Keep preaching him. Keep preaching him.
Right, John?
Keep preaching him.
Who the fuck?
Amen.
You ever seen that?
Amen, Pastor.
Hey, let me ask these heifers a question, John. Have y'all ever, keep it real? Hold on, let me zoom in on these niggas. Have you ever had a man put his coat down for you over a puddle?
No.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Seen it done?
No.
In the movies. In the movies.
On TV.
In the movies.
In cartoons.
Oh, you see the ones, man.
What about figuratively?
They know. John, have you ever been cold and a man gave you a jacket while it's still cold outside?
Never.
Huh?
Never.
Are you asking you, John? So John, a man gave you a coat when you were cold?
Should not have given it to you.
Asking us women.
Hey, leave John. John can ad lib if he want.
No, he
Answer the
can't.
question.
He's doing his puff daddy today. No, thank
So
you.
what?
Ask us women.
So what? Answer the
And
question.
Nate said yeah. Nate said yeah.
I said, yeah, and I'm like, John, that shouldn't have happened.
How about you? How
Me?
about you?
I have,
Hey, look at John's name. How about you? Huh? How about you, Love?
You buster. You a buster.
How about you, Love? Don't let her run, John. Don't let her run. How about you? You ever had a man take his coat off?
Yes, because he said he wasn't cold. Yes.
What about the time when we went out, right? We had tequila, food, and all that. You didn't spend a fucking dime.
It was my birthday, sir. Don't do
No,
that.
it wasn't. You think your birthday is 30 days. Nobody else does.
You weren't here for the actual day, sir. That was my birthday celebration. So cut the crap.
It's a bunch. It's me. It's a bunch of guys. For some reason, the women didn't bust their wallets out.
I did offer, honest to God, asked one of the dudes, I won't say his name, but I did offer to buy him a shot.
Right,
I did.
Watch this, Dana. This how she offered. Dana, Ro, be the bartender. Give Dana the tab. I'm Love.
Here's your tab.
And then Dana says, how much is you a boy, Dana, in this instance?
Oh, I'm the boy. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How much is it? Here's my card.
And it's 100. God almighty, these niggas can't act. All right, I'll play both roles. Come on, Ro.
Here's your tab.
Okay, word. All right. Hey, y'all, that's not bad. It's only $250. I looked at Love. And I guess you guys want me to put in? That's not a fucking offer, bro.
You are lying.
Stop playing with me, yo. Y'all acting like this Dana, if we out, Dana, you don't get to talk. You get to answer my question. Dana,
I don't offer seriously.
all right, hush. Dana, if we out
Yeah.
and a man does something bad to you and I'm with you, do you have expectations of me?
Yes.
That's the fucking patriarchy.
I don't think that we've ever said that we don't benefit from patriarchy. We've never said that, but you keep trying
You
to drive
benefit
this
more
point
than
home.
average men.
No, we don't have the average.
I don't think that you made that.
Bro. I don't want to hear you filibuster.
I can guarantee all y'all make more money than me.
Well,
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that,
on.
John. That's too bad.
No, sir.
I make $35,000 a year.
You're lying.
Sorry to hear that. Okay. What's your point? What's your point, John, in saying that?
You can't be a king and make $35,000. Not in your household. John the Baptist don't make $35,000.
Look at that.
I make $35,000 a year.
You go to
What's your
patriarchy,
point in
John.
saying that? But what's your point in saying that, John? What's your point? What's your point?
Y'all
You should have found out how much we make.
I just said you benefit more. You benefit more than the average dude.
Because
John,
you
you're
chose
not
to
saying-
take a job making $35,000, we benefit more because you made that choice. We benefit. Make it make sense.
So you say your woman
John,
makes more money than you?
Is that your John? Are you driving trucks? Is that your only job?
Yeah, my only job.
John, I feel like you want to be a victim so bad right now because that's not the case. Because any
You're
other time,
a victim.
any other time we have a conversation, it's about how men are able to go and earn more money. This is why you need us. This is why society succeeds. This is why you're able to do what you want to do. This is why we should have control over the kids because this is why y'all should go to jail in our place because we have the ability to earn all the fucking money. And now you come up here and talk about you made $35,000 a
He's
year.
just joking.
John, I don't care if it's true or not.
But what was
Don't even play with that point, okay?
But Dana, hold on a second, because I don't like how you talking to John.
John knows I love him.
Now here's the thing. Don't butter him
I
up.
got her back. What? I got her back. That's my
Put your
homegirl.
big forehead ass back off the screen a little bit. All right, so damn man. And then that's the other thing. John can't be a king making 40 grand.
35.
But you hoes want to be treated like queens and princesses, not bringing in a fucking dime. Is that not the pick? Yo, y'all better stop playing with me. Yo,
Did we make more than him?
Mr. Cab, what's popping?
Oh, when I like that word. Some women like the word.
He said we make more than him, though. What are you talking about?
I was just saying all women don't feel like that. Some women like to work. I do.
Yeah, Tay, I hear you, Tay.
I'm just saying. Like,
Unpopular truth with the $2. I'm not trying to hear that shit, Tay. None of y'all can get on my side right now. Feminism is a benefit of patriarchy. Marcus Evans with the $5. The fact that a white man is saying the same thing as the brothers have been saying in these spaces for years says a lot about this conversation.
It says about you, Marcus. No, it doesn't. It says about you, sir. But I won't even go there.
Rock, are you there? You know, Rock got the
He's
worst.
playing Sony, I think. Okay.
What's up?
Okay.
What you wanted to address, Rock? I just went off on them. I apologize to the chat. I apologize to the panel. But
we just gotta be hoes and deal with it. But apologize to the
And
chat.
heifers, I know heifers. Oh,
we were in agreement. I just want to fucking fight.
I got a button down on them.
You got Rock.
Go ahead, Rock.
Foreheads.
Well, I think a lot of the main conversation I've heard tonight is a bunch of people talking about things they've never done any research on. And all they do is read things that they hear on the news and through politicians. And might I remind you, the news and the politicians haven't been exactly correct the past few years. So if you want to talk about glass ceilings and wage gaps and the patriarchy helping single men out, you need to do your own. You need to do some research, because last time I checked, men pay more for insurance. Health insurance, car insurance, home insurance. They pay more taxes. Women have all sorts of benefits when they start a company. If I start a company by myself as just a single man, I don't have the same minority preferences that y'all do. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Y'all get treated as a minority when you're actually the majority. So, in the glass ceiling thing, I'm wondering, when did that get broken? Was it after Hillary Clinton got defeated in the election, or was it when Trump was in office, or did this just happen when Biden just got in? Because
Rock, I pulled that stat from the Department of Labor. Do you not think that's a credible source?
What stat?
About the disparity in pay.
The 20.
Yeah, because you don't understand the context of where that stat comes from. You don't understand where those numbers come from. What they do is they take everyone's pay and they divide that by the amount of people, like men or women, right? But what that number doesn't take an account for, men do more hours of work and they do more dangerous jobs. And they're also, or just like Ham was talking about earlier, more disagreeable. So if someone comes to me and offering me a job, if I don't feel like the pay is enough, I'm going to tell them, and most likely I'll get paid whatever I want to get paid. Now, women, on the other hand, just like when they're going to buy a car, they don't do their research before. They don't know what the car is worth even, so you end up overpaying for it. Just like at a job. If you don't know what your own worth is, of course, there's a lot of crimey, scummy people out there, and they're going to take advantage of people. And most likely it's going to be women, because women are more agreeable.
So let me read this real quick. Way with the $5. Being led by a patriarchal society is way better than being led by a matriarchal society.
She would know, because she was with somebody for 100 years and nothing happened. Made a mistake.
Go ahead, hit the link, man.
Dang, bro.
Man.
That was shots fired, bro.
That's my main problem, is people talking about things they don't understand. Like, okay, you want to go, you're trying to figure out this wage gap, you will go to the Department of Labor and not read anything. Just like you believe that Biden created so many jobs where it was just the economy rebounding.
I need Rock to land.
It's the same thing, though. I'm trying to. Go ahead.
All right, hold on.
Y'all are for the big balls.
John Quinn was popping with the $5. Not a bad discussion at all. Yeah, I agree, man. Marcus Evans says we can go there, love, with the man.
You want to fight me so bad, Marcus? Why you so mad, bruh? Bruh, you should be mad.
I think this discussion tonight. The discussion tonight is a great example of why women vote at 58% for Democrats. Why you can definitely look at since the time women have the right to vote, our country's just been going down. Everything has just been feminized. Men can't be men now, and women think that they can just, act like men. Go ahead. Y'all want to keep acting like men? Go ahead. And you're going to be single the rest of your lives, unless you're going to get a soy boy that you're going to be in control of the relationship and always choosing where to go eat and what to wear. And, no one ever telling you the truth, only hearing what y'all want. You want to go through life like that? Go ahead.
So I have a question for you, Rob.
I think
Josh,
we honestly,
Josh, I'm
not
gonna
trying
bring
to
you
be
down
mean.
for a hot second.
Yeah. Take me down.
Okay.
I got a question for Rock. So back to Ham's question, do average men benefit from a patriarchy based off what you said? Why don't they?
How do they?
Why not?
I just explained a lot of reasons why. You wasn't listening?
You said women. I'm asking you about average men.
I said men. I said men also. Men pay higher everything. We don't get any special benefits.
Yeah, you said that.
At anything we do, including breaking the law.
Damn. Okay.
So it doesn't matter what fact you look at. Women are treated differently than men in this so-called patriarchy that these men set up. And you know what? Let's say it was set up by men. It was set up by weak men to control strong men, because those weak men are afraid of the strong men.
Yeah.
And what they do is they get weak women to go right along with them, just like the ABC agenda. You're probably all kicking yourselves in the butt right now because you realize what's happening. But I guarantee you 5 years ago, all y'all were cheering. You always cheering and jeering and so happy.
Yeah. So, but Rock making a hell of a point. We get prosecuted at much higher rates, for real. And then also, what does WIC stand for, love?
Women, infant, and children. What's your point?
What's the first word?
Women. What's your point?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So
do y'all want WIC? Do y'all want WIC?
Rock saying, do you know what you get with WIC?
You get baby formula.
Watch this. Yeah, we want WIC.
You can get it.
Nope. You was about to try to shame niggas for wanting WIC.
No, I'm saying no. I was literally asking, like, do you want WIC? Because you can get WIC.
What's she gonna do that?
Yeah, you heard it in her voice. John, did I read it right?
I want to know
do that.
Hold on, love. Don't overtalk and try to make a fake point. John, did you hear what I heard when she said, "Wait, you want WIC?" What was gonna happen? You on mute, John?
It was a pause. She was finna say something.
You already know it. Yo,
well, let me say it then.
Nah, you good.
She gonna call you gay. That's what she gonna do. She's gonna call you gay.
Yeah, something, right? Yo, that's crazy. They got WIC. Yo, Rock made some points. Y'all trying to dismiss it because he sound like a surfer. Rock.
Hey, listen, it's okay. Listen, the reason why I have such an attitude with most of the men that come up here. Okay.
Rock, listen.
Go ahead.
Can you say Cowabunga for me one time?
What, in like a white voice?
Your regular voice.
Mr. Kev, what up, though? I have to listen, Mr. Kev. I appreciate you. We miss you,
man. Dudes.
Yeah, hey, Ham, how you guys doing?
Good, man.
Hi,
we
Mr.
miss
Kev.
you. Listen, Mr. Kev. Now, I have to get Gway in real quick because there was a shot thrown at her. It sounded like this. So I have to get in. I love you. I miss you. I just have to get her in. Look. Yo, why he getting so much love? I'm getting jealous. Mr. He all right. He ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, They talking about they missed you and shit.
Well, I've been listening to you guys. I just haven't come up in a while, but I've been listening.
It's all good. Everything good though?
Yeah, everything's good. You know, I've been doing some stuff, but I've been listening to the show, and but I did want to, you know, ask a few questions as it relates to.
You know, I got you for sure. Cause John had a comment. It was similar to Josh's comment, and then Rock just gave some examples. So some questions might be all right. But I just got to get Gway in. Gway, what's popping?
How you doing? Hi, everybody.
Good. You see what sound effect I gave you, Gway? That's Kill Bill.
Yeah. So again, hello to you, DJ Hamp, and then the ladies on the panel, and then the men as well. But and I want to see if
Mr. Kev, let me get. Hold on, Mr. Kev. Hold on. I gotta get Gway. Mr. Kev ain't even listen to me talk. I had to get Gway in because I think somebody has some potential smoke for her. So give me a second. This is Gway. That's her name. Oh, you think I'm saying like a sound? No, Gway is her name. That's Gway right there.
I thought Rose would have put her. I thought Rose would have put her up.
Put Vaseline on her face. So, Ro, what was that you said about Gway? For what reason?
She said that. She said, "What'd you say, Gway? Let's remind us what you said."
My super chat?
Yeah.
I think I said that being led by a patriarchal society is better than being led by a matriarch society.
And I said, how would you know? Because you didn't listen to any of your male relatives when they told you about the man you sat up with years with who wasn't gonna marry you.
Wow.
That's what I said.
Are you married?
I'm actually divorced, but I was raised by a man.
Okay. So you're not married either.
I'm not, but I was raised by a man. So I got respect. I have respect for the patriarchy. And I said
it sounds like it. It don't sound like you do from the way you talk.
And
why is it when I make a point?
And
why is it when I make a point?
I already know you want to bring my name up, and I wasn't on this show. So, like I said before, I answered your question. I'm divorced.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So you're not married either. But for some reason, you want to take a shot at my personal life because I said
you're the one that brought it out, honey boo. All I'm saying
you're not married either. You got to feel divorced. I didn't get married.
What I'm trying to tell you is, don't get defensive. But let me tell you really what it is.
You know, and probably because he left because of the way you behave. This is just insulting.
You're probably right. I agree with that. But I have always respected the patriarchy.
Don't throw rocks, honey, when you live in a glass house. Don't do that. That don't look cute on you.
You don't need to do that because you're the one that sat out here and said,
don't do that. Don't nobody want to live in a matriarchal society. Women are very indecisive. So stop it.
You sat up and you did not.
You're way too old for that.
You did not listen to your male relatives when they told you that he was not going
to. And you listen to your dad and you're divorced.
I did listen to my father, and that's why I'm divorced.
Exactly. So then why are you going around?
I listen because I know what type of daddy I had. My daddy took care of his household.
Obviously, you don't, because if you didn't listen to him either.
My daddy took care of his household, and my ex was not taking care of his household. So as I said, I have an example.
Don't come for me. Don't come for me at all. Don't do that. You're way too old for that. Don't do that.
I didn't come for you. You came for me.
Yes, you did. I did not come for you at all. I said nothing about you. I stay on topic. So stop it.
So, like I said before,
anytime you're feminist or in your feelings, you're ready to start insulting people. You want to be degrading them. You want to be talking nonsense about them. I got time for that.
Family. Those are your
honey, you're divorced. That is even sad. At least I didn't get married, but you're divorced.
Oh, that's okay. You didn't get married.
Whatever. Your dad is
up there believing that man was going to marry because you could set up and act like you were being submissive. You were playing the role of a wife, and you were only a housemate. Okay.
Do you see me bothered by that?
You're
the one that eat your feelings about that.
You were obviously.
I don't care, honey.
It was your fault.
I don't care. Yours didn't work out either. So stop throwing rocks.
I didn't say anything about mine not working out, and I didn't say that. I didn't say anything about being a patriarch was being better. What I said in the beginning of this conversation was that the patriarch society is it gives us leadership, it gives us structure, and it gives us definitions and laws to go by. I said that at the beginning of the show.
That is just, I made a general statement. You took it personal. Again,
I didn't take it personal. I made
yes,
a general statement
you did.
based off
That
of
was
what
a
you
general
said.
statement. It had nothing to do, it had everything to do with the conversation. You took it
Like
personal
I said,
because as usual,
these
you know,
chats
living for always
all
in
that
the
mess,
feelings.
and then when you come on, you mumbling. I ain't got
You
time.
know, you took it
I'm
serious.
good.
You
Have a
know,
good night.
take your old fat ass
What?
somewhere with that. I ain't got time for that.
Oh,
let me
y'all
ask
go
you a
to
question.
fat roll out there. Oh, you
You
good.
know,
You
stop
good.
it.
Have a
Stop
good
it.
night,
We can
sister
go at it.
friend.
Stop it.
Have a good night, sister friend.
You know, yeah, yes.
Good
Well,
night.
that,
For
but
me,
the question
it
is,
seems like there's a usual theme of when I say something, everybody on the panel want to be in their feelings and got all up in their
In
emotions.
our
I don't
feelings,
have time
what
for
it
that.
is that
Stay
you get
on
up in
topic.
these. What it is you get up in these chats and you be talking.
Stay on topic.
On your,
hey, let me ask a question.
Why are you
What
triggered
I
about
ain't got
chat?
time for all that.
what was
Why are you
what
triggered about chats?
wait, what was the what about this chat row made you want to say Gway X, Y, and Z?
I said that
Right.
because she constantly talks in these chats, and then when it's time for her to come up and say something, she don't say nothing. This is the first time she's ever got up here and said anything. So I said it in response
Well,
to
now you're
her.
lying, but go ahead.
I'm lying?
Yes, you are. Now you're lying, but go
Yeah,
ahead.
well, you didn't see when she was up here for an hour?
Camp, she's been up here. Like I said, this is not the first time she's done this. So let's not act like she doesn't do this. And
But why are you so triggered?
I'm not triggered, love bug.
Are you want us to be led by matriarchy? Are you serious?
You no different than these men that come up here. If you got something,
And you are no different than me, honey. So knock it off.
You're not gonna get up here on
Don't
POV
sit on your high horse and start preaching to
Tuesday
people when you know you're no different.
state all that stuff, and then when you get on here, you ain't got nothing to say. Now,
the time you take to be triggered by me, get in the gym, you know, lose some weight, do that for yourself because your heart is working 10 times more than it's supposed to, honey. Your fat ass ain't got nothing to say to me. So you need to like move on with that and quit being triggered. Bye.
Jesus Christ.
It's just a comment. Why are you in the comment section triggered? Why are you in the comment section all in your feelings every time I say something or tweet something? That's my opinion. You don't see me.
Can I say something, Gway? Can I say something, Gway? I think the whole thing that Ro was trying to say is because when you made that comment saying that the page is better to be led by the patriarch and not the matriarch, you didn't even listen to the patriarchy in your own life. That's what she's trying to say.
She did not either.
But she did because she was actually
No,
chosen.
she did not.
But she was chosen though. She actually
failed
got
at
married.
She
But
failed
she
at it.
still got married though. She
They
was
still got
chosen.
married.
No disrespect,
Here's
but you
what
weren't
I'm
even
saying.
chosen.
I don't care. She still got divorced. Which one is
But you don't
worse?
know her reason for being divorced. You don't
I
even know
don't
her
care.
reason. She was chosen. She actually listened to the man in her life and got chosen. And we don't know the reason why she was divorced. But
I don't care
no
because I'm not
disrespect,
in her
you were
business.
not chosen
I'm
though.
not bringing up her personal life. Stick to
Well,
the
you bring up
topic.
her weight. I don't even know what the hell her weight got to do with anything.
You know, her
Because
personal
clearly she was chosen
life
with that
doesn't have
weight.
anything to do with me. So,
But she
you
was
stick to your personal life
her
and I
weight
will
though.
mine. So you
But she
use my
was
personal life as a way to try to take a dig at me.
okay, but then you used her weight though, Gway. What does that have to do with anything? She was chosen with her weight though. No disrespect. You weren't even chosen with your weight and you're slimmer than her.
Aren't you a homosexual? Why are you talking to me?
I can talk to I've been with niggas though. I've been with niggas. I can get a nigga and a bitch. What's good? All day, any day. That makes me poppin', honey. That makes me poppin', honey, because I can get both. Are you mad? You want some too though? But you want some too though? I wasn't trying to come at you because I've been in your shoes before, sweetheart.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I've
Because
been
if you did, you wouldn't
20
be
years with a dude. 20 years with a dude and I wasn't chosen. So we won the same.
But you're
now
not
I am
throwing
chosen.
shots at me.
But now I am chosen.
You
But now
are
I
not.
am
You are
chosen.
not throwing
But now
shots
I
at
am
me.
chosen. You sound like you mad though. You sound like you mad because you're not
What,
fucking
you are?
chosen. You sound like you're mad because you're not chosen. Ro was chosen by a dude. I've been chosen by dudes, and I've been chosen by a female. So I can get both. Let's go.
You're not throwing shots at me.
I can get both though. But I can get both.
Have you ever heard
I
of
have a
common
choice.
marriage?
What'd you say? Was that a question for
I
me?
don't want to be with a female. That's disgusting to me.
But you cannot be with a man though.
Can I?
You
Can
ain't
I
going to. You come in that role. But
Nita,
you come in
can
that role.
you?
I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, but you can't.
Nita,
You came
can
shots
you, honey?
fired.
So you
But you came
can't
shots
either.
fired, though, Gway. You
You
came
can't
shots
either.
fired, though, my nigga. You came shots fired. You did.
Oh my
You
God.
did.
There
You
you
took
go.
my
Bring
weight.
the
What
man
the weight
out.
got to do anything? As skinny as you are, you still didn't get chosen, though?
Bring
13
the
years?
man out. Come
13
on.
years, though? But
Bring the
13
man.
years, you didn't get chosen. You
Bring the
didn't get
man.
chosen. You
Bring
get me
the
out of
man.
character. So I'm going to mute myself. Because I'm getting out of character.
Bring the man out.
Hey, can we ask? Hold on. Can we ask something really quick? Hold on.
You think she should come at me and I shouldn't say nothing to her? You don't lost your
Wait, how long was you in that relationship? And then, Ro, how long was you married? Because I guess I'm a geek, but there is something called common law marriage, and it's when you have a relationship with somebody that lasts more than 5 years, and that's in like basically every state. So
Married. I was legally married.
Gway, you was with
common
them
law
for
is
like
not
11
recognized in
years.
every
Ro,
state.
how long was you married for?
13 plus. I was there for 13 plus years.
Oh.
Yeah, but we just had a conversation. Are women touting marriage as the main goal? We just talked last week about that. Why y'all being so hypocritical? That's the thing.
Always are, because it's me and because I'm not my train of thought is not like them. So it's that plus I'm African. I'm not supposed to speak. I'm not supposed to.
African. You're the African queen. You're the African queen. You're above us. You're the African queen.
What are you talking about?
Why did you bring that up?
All right. Let me ask a couple questions. I'll let
I
y'all
don't know
go.
why I always get your feathers ruffled. Like, what is it?
All right, I'll let y'all go off. Give me a second. Okay. Ro, you agree with this statement, right?
I agree with that statement. My issue,
Hold on. I let y'all say y'all issues, right? Y'all just went off for 10 minutes, right, Dana? We let them do their thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Gway says this. I don't know where the bad faith would be in this, because we said this at the beginning. We, meaning you, said that you agree that the patriarchy it has structure and order. So then what in this statement conjures but she didn't listen to the patriarchy because she's with a man for 13 years and didn't get married? I don't understand, right? So she failed. Divorce is failure also.
I didn't say it wasn't.
No, I'm not saying you did, but I'm just wondering where's the disconnect at all? Are you wait, or my bad, or are you saying that you responded because this was an opportunity because of what Gway has said previously or what she says in the chat usually?
It's both. I responded because at the end of the day, there is a context with her where she is in the chat belittling us and she is condescending in the chat, but when she get up on this panel, she don't say nothing. She mumbling, she quiet, she real.
Okay, all right.
So
all right, I heard that. Now let me interject this. No, because I let y'all go. I did. Right, Dana?
Stop. Yes.
Okay.
Stop asking me to co-sign.
Look, Mr. Kev was up here before. He been chilling. You see his demeanor. That's what. Look at love hating on you, Mr. Kev. So
I'm just saying, go on.
So did you see the episode where Gway was up here for an hour and some change, going back and forth, defending herself about this same topic? Did you see that? I don't think you were on it that day.
I didn't see it.
Okay. So now that you know about it, do you have to retract your statement? Because she was up here going bar for bar with Q, and you know that's not no easy task. Love, it's not hard, but it's not
Do
easy.
it. Say it. What?
And so she went back and forth.
It's not hard, but it's confusing.
It's confusing, yeah.
Sir, get up. Sir, go lay your big rig on the
Come on, man. You get caught up in ad libs. Listen. So now that you know that, can you still make that same claim, or do you maybe need to retract it now that you have more information?
No, I mean, if she said that she didn't listen to her family and that was a mistake she made, that was a mistake she made. My whole thing is, that's my point. I never said I didn't listen to my father and that his patriarchy didn't benefit me. I didn't say that. I'm looking at what she's currently doing and what she consistently does. And I was responding and I said she admitted that she did not listen. That's a mistake. I'm not trying to throw her in the bus, but what I'm trying to say is don't be getting in the chat talking about us, belittling us and being condescending, and then go on here and being mumbles. And for the most part, you have that one episode you're talking about where she went an hour. Don't get on here mumbles and be quiet when you're on the chat with us. Speak your mind, say it all the time, not just in the chat, is what I'm trying to say.
And all I was saying that they both are one and the same. And she started throwing shots fired. There was no reason for any of that.
Well, Nay, the one flaw I saw in you saying that is that shots were already fired.
Well, she threw. That's what I'm saying. Gway was throwing shots at Ro, and I'm like,
what I'm saying is, Ro had already started firing. So
I fired a shot because a couple weeks ago she fired a shot while I wasn't on here. So yes.
About you?
I told you a combination of things. Yeah, you get confused. Yes.
So my opinion in the chat bother you, but your opinion doesn't bother me. So why you care so much?
I'm gonna leave it
Can
alone.
I please say something?
Yeah,
about my opinion. That's why I don't care. I don't understand. Like, why are you so bothered?
Let me read these real quick. Gway coming at Ro with the ether. Marcus Evans with the $2. Marcus with the $2 again. Why is Nay trying to save Ro? Unpopular truth with the $2. Gway with the 4 exclamation points. That's how you do it. Darren Woods with the $5. My bad. Darren was popping. Hey, Hamp, it's wild they fighting her and the disrespect was thrown her way just for speaking on the topic. I heard that, but apparently I think Gway has said something when Ro wasn't able to hear the response. So I think maybe Ro was getting some get back. That's what Ro just said. So I will have to look and see. Wild Wisdom with the $10. But Gway told the world she didn't listen. So it's hypocritical and she belittles African American women all the time. Go ahead, Dana.
I think hell has frozen over. Must be a full moon. I kind of agree with Gway on this one. And okay. I feel like Ro through the first punch. Obviously, this is a lick back from something that happened before. I didn't witness that, and I also didn't watch the show where she was defending herself for an hour against whomever, whatever. But if we're just isolating and compartmentalizing this one incident, I don't think that there was anything that she said in the super chat to warrant that type of dig. And it was a dig. We can call it that. Like it was in good fun. We all kind of giggled a little bit. But it was unwarranted. I don't think that she necessarily deserved that. But at the end of the day, if we take the feelings out of it, she made a good point. If the end goal is not getting married but staying married, you guys are in the same boat. And no disrespect to anybody, but I mean, you're comparing apples and t-shirts, but you guys you're saying the same thing.
So I never said we weren't saying the same thing. My whole response to her was at the end of the day, what she does. Okay? So
but what does that bother you for? That's my opinion.
Hold on, Gway.
So if it's going to be called out, it is going to be called out. She's condescending in the chat. When she comes on here, maybe that one episode she sat for an hour to talk back and forth. But for the most part, anytime she has come up here where I've been on here, she's not said much, but she's all talk in these chats.
Was she condescending today?
Yeah, she was. If y'all go back and look at her,
I'll be listening because I don't look in the chat. But was it something specific to us?
I don't see where she was condescending today. She expressed her opinion about preferring to live in a patriarchal society.
She expressed her opinion. So when people were saying things, she'll say, yeah, that's right. That's true. And then when she come on here, she don't have anything to say. So only me responding to her super chat, she went in and said something. I said something. So now she felt like she had to come on.
I don't know, Ro. This feels personal. This doesn't feel factually based. This feels very personal.
Gway does actually come up and speak.
I mean, again, like I said before, it is what it is. If today is an isolated incident, we'll call it that. But for the most part, she knows what she does. So I'm not going to sit up here and continue to go back and forth. And y'all can, I don't really care, to be honest with you. But as I said, she continues to do this. And it showed, because for her to say, I'm an African woman, all of that, that's a piece of that. And that is in her.
No, I think you took that part out of context too. She was saying, I'm not supposed to have a voice because I'm an African woman.
Thank you. You cannot be this slow.
She wasn't saying it to make it sound like she's better. I'm African. She was saying, I'm not going to sit here and be quiet and not defend myself. I'm not going to belittle myself or humble myself because I'm an African woman, because that's a stereotype that she feels.
Well, we shouldn't have to do that either.
Yeah, but you feel like that because you are triggered over my opinion. You're not triggered over anything else.
Over your opinion.
You get triggered over my opinion, and then attack
because I responded. You got to
say you are not in the same boat that I am in. You act like you're sitting on a high horse.
Oh, I don't sit on a high horse. You're the one that said it.
So let's
like you sitting on a high horse, like I'm supposed to be beneath you. That would never happen in this lifetime.
Let's do some recon. I can't. Come on, y'all did good. All right. So Gway said in the chat, men and women are not equal. When we brought up the two parties, she said the Democrat is the KKK. That shouldn't really offend. When we get emotional, that doesn't make us right. Is that a jab?
I don't think so. At who?
I don't know. I'm just doing a recon because I know Ro does not listen to my recommendation and not looking in the chat. So I'm trying to see what she saw. Barney,
was it just that last comment about
Barney is looking for another black wife, but Barney has recently come out and said he was homosexual, so that's not.
I mean, if it's a lick back, it's a lick back from a culmination of things. Can we just say that? Can we just say it's a lick back from a culmination?
Give it a lick back.
Women always want to pin men against men. That's when Josh was talking about the black men and the white men. This is a great thing. Who wants to be led by women? What a weak white man. I don't know. Okay. Well,
I got a question. All I was trying to do is try to figure out. I'm like, okay, I get what Ro was saying, and I get what Gway's saying, because y'all was like going at it. Where the hell that even came from to talk about me? Because I wasn't even coming for you, Gway.
You're biased. Everybody can tell on the panel that you're biased. Yes, you're biased. You already picked her side because I guess you got this sisterhood going on. You know, the fake one everybody pretend to have. Y'all got that going on. So that's why you pick her side. Even though she been divorced, she got married and get divorced. But I stayed in a 13-year relationship and didn't get married. But all of a sudden, she's better than me because she got married.
And I'm glad you said that, because you remember when you brought that up, didn't I say I've been in your shoes before? You must not have heard that. I said I've been in your shoes before because I can understand. I said maybe you chose wrong and you had to be accountable for all of that. I said that because I actually held you down with that. And then last week, I also said that I've done the same things. I said I've been there, but I said at the same time she was chosen, so she did get married. She did get married. You were in a 13-year relationship. Where the hell did it even come from? I'm talking about what you gay.
You acted as if to say that because she got married, so that is hell over my head that she's better. Like because she got married.
It has nothing to do with better. But then if you feel like that, then that's exactly what Rose's feeling when you come in the chat.
Yeah, you said she was chosen. You said she was chosen, which implies Gway was not.
She was chosen.
That's after Gway decided to call me fat as well. Him
again. So that's why I'm coming for.
I'm looking at both sides. But clarifying
in a sense.
You're being very biased.
You in a sense, Gway. And then I was coming for what Ro was saying. I said, but at the same time, looking at that, you were chosen.
Go rewatch the show. You did not. You were coming for me hard. as if to say.
I said no disrespect, and I get it. But I said no disrespect, a thirsty relationship, and I also talked about myself. I've been the 20-year one though. But I said the same thing. I said I've been in your shoes before. You must not have heard that because you were so busy throwing shots.
No, you said that after you threw the
shots at me. Why you bothered about that? You didn't care that she was throwing shots at me. You was ready to defend her.
You just said that she. But what does her being fat have to do with anything, though?
Let's stick on topic.
Everybody what have to do with anything, though? She was still chosen. What have to do with anything?
So
nothing.
And got divorced.
But at least she got married. And I said we don't know the reason why.
That is not a good thing.
You gave us your reason why with you, but we don't know Rose's reason.
Yo, okay, real quick, Nay, if you're trying to bring clarity to a situation, you don't want to use words like she was chosen or at least she got chosen, right? Because that has a connotation about what the other person didn't receive.
So she was offended.
Well, do you hear what I'm saying? Because you were trying to bring clarity, but you're like, well, at least she got chosen. So you see that? So that's a jab at
me too. I didn't get chosen being a 20-year.
Fine, but what it is when you're trying to bring clarity to a situation, if you want to intervene, you say at least she got chosen. What's the implications on the other person? That they didn't get chosen, so that's a bad thing. So if you want to jump in there, but you got to be careful to pick what words you use if you're trying to accomplish a goal there.
But then again, then if that's the case, Gway did the same thing.
How?
In which way?
Because you came at wrong.
Hold on, Gway. Wait, in which way? In which way?
By my opinion.
Hold on, Gway. 1 second. In which way?
She came at Ro as well, talking about, well, you divorced and you fat. What the hell does that have to do with anything? Like, I don't even know what that had to do with anything at all. Yeah. Just speak to the fact that, okay, so you were in a 13-year relationship. You weren't chosen. Ro was chosen. Whatever the case may be, she got divorced. We don't know the reason why. I'm like, what was the point of that? That's all I was saying. What was the point of that? I don't get it.
He threw shots at me. All bets are off. This is not I should say it a certain way. That's not gonna work.
So okay? This is from before. I didn't hear it this time, but this must have been from before.
Everybody needs to quit bringing up every time, even when I'm not on the panel and I'm just in the chat, they are bringing me up. Quit using me as a punching bag. That's not gonna work. Y'all gonna get checked. That's what is gonna happen.
It's the same thing to me.
But then everybody's checking everybody then.
Yeah. So when you say to me, oh, she didn't listen to the patriarchy, girl, you didn't listen to your daddy either. All the advice he gave you didn't work because you got divorced.
Okay, thank you.
Knock it off.
Thank you for your services. I'm done.
Knock it off. Oh, man. Unpopular truth with the file. Saying no disrespect is always a setup for disrespect.
And I actually said that. I said, I get it. Maybe that's the New York in me. You know what?
You know, why is everybody want to use me as a punching bag? All of a sudden is, oh, when something goes wrong or I say something, oh, but she was this, oh, she was that. As if to say everybody on this panel is successfully married and been married for decades and years. No, everybody on this panel have broken relationship. Stop using me. You want to talk about something, use your personal life. Don't use me.
And I did that.
Stick to my point. When I make a point, stick to the point. Don't come up here with, oh, she said this, she said that. That's not going to fly. Because it seems like when you be quiet, that's when people want to walk all over you and try to use you as a punching bag. That's not going to happen. And I'm going to say my piece. And whether you like it or not, you throw shots, you bet your ass I'm coming for you.
So when you talked about your 13-year relationship, did I throw shots at you? Or did I say I get it?
You was thinking, don't stop it.
I'm not talking about tonight. I'm talking about the first time you mentioned it, Gway. I'm talking about the first time you mentioned it, Gway. I'm talking about the first time you mentioned it, Gway. When you first mentioned your 13-year situationship, did I come for that ass? No, I did not. I actually was talking to you, and I was like, I've been there. I get it. I don't came for you, but I did not come for you. I did not come for you because I understood it because I've been there. What are you not hearing?
So, yo, you know what? You know what's real?
This is like fake as hell. Like all of a sudden, everybody is like brain dead and don't know like what she said to me, and I'm supposed to sit up here and be like, "Oh yeah, you know, that's okay. Just do this, just do that." That's gonna keep happening and happening. So since that's the way it is, yes, you bet you I'm gonna stick up for myself. That's not gonna fly. We're not gonna be using Gway as a punching bag. That's not gonna happen. Everybody got their own personal life to use as an example. If I make a point in the chat and you want to say something, make it to that point. Don't come after me because your ass is not gonna like what I gotta say. And that's what's gonna be happening from now on. So I'm putting everybody on notice.
Okay.
So anyway, so Ham, what was you about to say?
Wody was popping. Some dude was popping. No, I just, I think that whole thing just lets me know more and more. It backs up my sentiment. Women's friendships and relationships are just odd to me. I feel like y'all shouldn't even have that many friends that are girls. Like y'all should limit yourself to like 2 or 3 friends. You know what I'm saying?
That from that, Ham? How did you get that from that?
Well, I know. It just like the woman didn't get married. She was with a nigga for 13 years. So it's wild shade because of that. It's a lot of judgment because of that. What did you do wrong? What happened? You're not a proponent of patriarchy because you ain't listened to your dad. Like we know love ain't synonymous with insanity. And then a woman gets divorced. She's at the bottom of the totem pole when that happens. You can't trust no divorced bitch around your man or give you no advice.
First of all, I'm not a bitch.
I'm not talking to you directly. If I was talking to you, I would say it directly to you.
Okay.
So let me ask you this. Ham.
No. Cause don't act like I be saying. Trust me.
We know. I'm not
that nigga.
We got it.
So,
we know.
Yeah. So, but what I was saying, bro, I'm speaking when women are talking about divorced women and women with failed relationships. That's how y'all talk to each other or talk about each other, is what I was saying. And I just feel like y'all don't give each other a whole lot of grace. Y'all stick up for each other in these panels and shit, but in real life, like y'all relationships is shit, man. Honestly, I see women's relations being so fluid all the time.
Well,
damn.
I don't want to cut you off.
Go ahead, I'm done.
So I don't know if you can make that hang your hat or your statement upon what just happened, because Gway doesn't have a relationship with anybody on this panel, honestly. I mean, she's been on the panel, but there's no real friendship, right? And I think that, as I said, it's been a culmination of things, so it may seem skewed, but there has been a culmination of different things that have been said across the board. And not only that, we come up here, we open ourselves up for judgment. And as you said before, what's wrong with judgment? We open ourselves up with, you get judged. So it is what it is at this point. So what? And you said that yourself. So I don't know if I would hang, or if you could.
It's more than that.
What's more than what?
I just see women's relationships. Because that's the thing. Here's what happens that's poor.
Okay.
Echo chamber. If somebody is not a part of the echo chamber, it's like they get wild shots or y'all get taken aback by it. Even how Dana prefaced her statements. What did Dana say? And she was joking, but there's something there. What Dana say? Damn, I can't believe I'm gonna agree. I can't believe I'm gonna say this, right? Because it's unusual. But why?
Because I normally disagree with Gway.
Right. That's why I said, because he normally disagrees with her, because Gway typically is, black women this, black women that, and choosing a negative connotation. And that's why Dana said, well, then I can't be agreeing with Gway tonight, because she is making sense. Because typically she does not side on her side. That's all. And so echo chamber.
I've never said black women this, but I always said women. What is this thing about black women this, black women that?
But wait, I'm not coming at you. I'm just talking. So I want you to make sure you're calm.
You need to speak the fact.
No, Gway. I'm not coming at you. I am literally just talking about what has happened and transpired across the podcast. I'm not coming at you personally at all. I'm just regurgitating what's happened. And
it seems like all of you guys are.
No,
because you guys are friends.
Gway, tonight. No, all you guys. I'm the person tonight, Gway. Now you and me are going back and forth. For what reason? I'm trying to have a conversation with Hamp right now. Honestly, there's no reason for me and you to go back and forth right now, because it's going to elongate and perpetuate this bull crap. All I'm saying is, at times it has been, and that's why at one point even ratchet, because it was seemingly, as you were distinguishing yourself between Black American women versus African women. And if you remember, you and Ratchet had that whole conversation, if you recall. Go ahead, I'm talking to. Now I'm actually talking to you. But go ahead, I'll be super chat.
Just make the point. Go ahead. You want to?
All right, Marcus Evans for $5 super chat. So Ro has a grudge from Gway from a couple weeks ago. This is so sad and pathetic. Ro knows damn well she took it personal. That was a B move.
Thank you.
Unpopular truth with the $5. Saying, oh shit. Enos was popping with the £5. Good morning. It's 4:45 a.m. and I'm dreaming. Did I hear women holding women accountable? Dana was sort of sexy holding the line for Gway. Unpopular truth with the $2. Dana, I appreciate you being fair. 100. Wow, wisdom with the $10. Gway sounds like a full-blown African American woman tonight. Let's
like Prego, it's in there.
It's in there.
Like Prego, it's in there. Nobody knew Gway until she spilled her disingenuous guts. Gway is a hoe like everybody else. Bob with the $5. Women do not like other women to be happy.
Where'd that come from?
Jay Rilla with the $2. There is always truth in jest. I agree. Wow, wisdom with the $10. As African American black men put their women down like no other culture of men do. They protect their women's virtue with pride, even when they are wrong. Who's the they? Who's the they? Yeah, I just damn man.
Yeah. So in regards to the sisterhood thing, I remember being new. So let me just respond to that, Gway. They was on me for being single for over a decade. So everybody got their shit. But I don't want her to feel like, again, you know, you feel how you feel. But that whole comment about, oh, you guys got the sisterhood and everybody ganging up on you. Nobody's ganging up on you. I don't want you to feel that way. Again, you're free to feel how you feel. But that wasn't a thing. I just think whatever we share, we become kind of susceptible to these comments and people always have something to say. So you just kind of, you know, be okay with being authentically you and not having a problem with that. But ain't won't nobody ganging up on you as a whole.
I like to hear it's you know what? What do y'all think about this? Mr. Kev, I got you. We just got off on this shit here. What do you think? What do you guys think about when people are feeling refreshed that there's some accountability or disagreement amongst the ladies? Why is that? Sometimes, and I'm using sometimes, when Tay says, I'm not saying you guys do it to her all the time, but if Tay kind of goes off on, let's say she agrees with the men, like you guys don't cut her head off necessarily, but I could feel like sometimes it's like y'all like, well, damn, Tay, you supposed to be saying what we saying.
I don't think it's ever that. I think it's always a preconceived notion that we're just automatically going to agree with one another and back up everything that we say because we're women and we exist in this sisterhood. We are all logical, rational people with differing opinions. Some of them align, some of them don't. And when they don't, we speak up on it, we hold each other accountable. But people are just always sitting on the edge of their seat waiting for there to be some type of dissension amongst us, as if we don't often have differing opinions about the various topics.
That's fair. And I was genuinely asking, like, I just assessing when I'm looking around, you know.
Yeah, and I hate it when we get like that because that just was not a good representation of how we should be acting toward each other.
Yeah, I mean, smoke is okay though. Like, it's okay if you can get to something at the end. Unfortunately, that was just an argument. I don't think there's understanding on either side, except for the truth that failure is failure. If the end result is the same when you end up alone, that shit is the same. And then there may be some comments to say, would you rather just be unmarried or would you rather be divorced? What is more dangerous or damaging to the society? Unmarried women or divorced women? Unmarried people or divorced people? You know? And that might be a whole nother rabbit hole.
Yeah, it is, because that's a whole nother conversation. And I don't agree with an echo chambers either. I've actually invited Glay. I've actually sent Glay, and Glay, you'll see it. I've sent emails saying, "Come on." So it's not like we want an echo chamber. We, outside of Glay, we disagree sometimes on this space. Outside of Tay, because Tay said she's a new girl and we disagree with her sometimes. Me and Dana disagreed before. Me and Ro disagreed before. We actually disagreed a couple weeks ago. I mean, so it's not an echo chamber. And I also don't want it to be because we do more often than not weigh on the same side of things, that it's an echo chamber and it's disingenuous, because it's not. And when we do have disagreements or difference of opinions, that's healthy and that's real life. That's fine. I think that promotes growth, plain and simple.
I also I feel like, how you guys say like you don't have some of these conversations all for YouTube.
Yeah.
When you go into these weddings and stuff, is it black men marrying these black women?
Yeah. We make sure you're asking the right question. We're going to black men and women marriages?
Yeah, when you go to weddings, are you seeing black people marrying each other?
Yes.
Yeah, for the most part.
Did you also notice what Josh had to say? How he was saying the exact same thing that black men are saying? And did you guys remember the episode where we put other races of women up here? Gway was on here when we was kicking Asian women's asses and whoever else, white women.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Remember?
Mm-hmm.
But here's what happens. You only come to panels that make sense for you to listen to. I'm not going to a panel with a whole bunch of white women talking. I don't give a fuck. But I guarantee white men going through a lot of the same struggles black men going through. But of course you don't hear them talking because you don't go to their panels. You guys ever heard of a guy named Rollo Tomasi?
Yeah.
No.
Way maybe has. You ever heard of the Whatever podcast?
Yeah.
It's all white guys, and they saying the same shit, that they tired of these Western women with these goddamn attitudes. So I just want to make sure, like, it ain't just trust. Everybody tired of y'all shit. Women over here in the West. I'm just addressing talking about black men here.
Western women's ish.
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking. Okay, yeah. Western women. Okay, all right, fine.
And they come in all different races.
Correct. Okay, that and I fine. Okay,
that's what we did on that show.
It's a mindset. Yes, it's a mindset. Okay, yeah.
But even Josh was saying he's like the Asian women are real docile till you marry them over there, and then they turn into dragon moms or whatever that thing is. And they don't listen. Tiger mom like that. Mm-hmm. Tiger mom and shit like that. Well, let me read this one, and I got to get Mr. Kevin. That's the least y'all can do. Y'all done took his
Let me read it. Thank you, Wild Wisdom 711 for 99 super chat. Women know the men's talking points against black women. Some faux deceitful play the game of spewing black men narratives for clout. Okay, Wild Wisdom.
Mr. Kev, what's popping? What you got, man? I love your posture.
Yeah. I was just gonna. I thought I heard it during the discussion, so I wanted to come up and just clarify and see if I could get some, clarification on it. I thought I heard there was an agreement that men benefit more from patriarchy than women, and before anybody answers, I like to posit that because men have the burden and expectation of performance and the demands that go along with that and the responsibilities and everything else, provisioning, protection, sacrifice, all the other stuff, to include losing your life if you need to. Shouldn't there be a benefit to that as it relates to being responsible and running the patriarchy?
We already said yes. I mean, we already said there's a benefit for the men. Yes, for patriarchy. Yes, we agree with that. Yes.
Okay, and what I like to, when I think of terms of patriarchy, a lot of times I hear it in a negative way, or it's framed in a negative way. We do need it. It does need to happen because without men, there's no community. And with that, and I know there's women who believe that women are community and all this other stuff, but you got to have the men, the women, and the children, and that's what a community is made of. So So that's why you need a patriarchy. But the other part of it too is men have to run it with concern, care, and responsibility for the entire group, and not be selfish in that respect. See, and so because I think that's where we kind of, it kind of gets messed up. It's always framed in a negative way. And I think one of the gentlemen said, weak men were doing it, but what you don't want weak men running a patriarchy. You want strong men. Now, what you don't want is men who are abusing that position or that power. We would agree with that, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I just, I didn't have too much to say as it relates to that, but I also wanted to correct some of the record as it relates to the history. I think it was Roe. She's correct. It was Crispus Attucks, 1770 Boston Massacre, first person to die in support of the American Revolution. There were, thousands of men who fought on both the British side and the American side. So that did happen. And then when you get to the Civil War, black men weren't forced; they volunteered. Free blacks, and then there were men who escaped along with some of their families, and then they went to the Northern Army, and they were inducted into the Northern Army, and they all volunteered. And that's because a lot of times when that story gets told, I always hear it said, especially in mainstream media, that so many white people fought to actually free the slaves. That's not what happened. That's not true at all. Black men freed themselves, and they freed their families and the women and children in support of that sacrifice. So and I always like to correct that, and I know you guys are about correcting the record and stuff like that. And there was something else too, but it's been a little while, so I was going to say it, but then I kind of forgot. But I just kind of wanted to put that out there because sometimes our history gets messed up.
Okay, solid. T.O. just gifted a million. I just want to say T.O. be showing love to a lot of platforms that are growing, and he does not have to. He be on chaotic shit, fatty shit. He be over here with us. I just want to say, man, that's how you show love. Pay full goddamn price, or pay full price for somebody else.
Thank you, T.O.
That's so dope. Thank you.
Wow, wisdom with the 10 out. Don't accept this on you, ladies. Black men are spewing these talking points, and women of other cultures are following their lead. And Josh has an Asian and said his wife is horrible.
Good point.
Oh yeah. I tolerate a lot of crap because of it. Yes.
Yeah, good point.
I forgot you were still here.
Nah, Josh be chill.
I thought he left.
Bob with the 10 outs. The patriarchy, quote unquote, is used by women to judge which men are worthy of dating and relationships, etc. If men all of a sudden stopped watching football, Tom Brady would just be another dude to women. Y'all get it?
So, Hamp, I did have one more thing, and then I did have one more thing, and then I'll go ahead and take on off. So, as it relates to talking points, and something that's negative that's said about black men are speaking about black women, there's nothing wrong with constructive criticism and actually, saying things that's actually supposed to correct negative behavior. It seems sometimes that it sounds like it's something that should be, corrective behavior or, taking corrective action sometimes it's taken as an insult, and that's not how it's meant, or it should be meant, or it should be taken that way. Now, if you're just insulting people just to insult them and making personal attacks, see, that's different. But if it's negative behavior, like, and the reason I don't have any issue with criticism is that men get criticized all the time. We've been, I kind of had this talking point or this discussion with somebody who was not black, and I was trying to, let her know that, look, it's not negative to actually criticize, destructive behavior. We're supposed to correct that. Whether it's men, women, or children, you got to be a little bit more sensitive with children. But, we should be doing that. And it has no relation to who it is. It really doesn't matter. But, we got to get away from it being an insult and look at what it actually is, which is constructive criticism to correct negative and destructive behavior that's not helping the community overall. And that's kind of the point I would make on that. But no personal attacks, no making fun of anybody, their looks, their weight, their family, and all this other stuff and everything else. There's no point in that. But behavior, yes, we do need to criticize that on both sides, whether it's men, women, and even children. But thanks for letting me up, Hemp, DJ Hemp. And do you guys have any questions for me before I take off? Anybody?
No, thanks, Mr. Kev.
Hey, good seeing you guys again. Thanks for the discussion.
Long time no see, Mr. Kev. Hope you're good.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm traveling back. I've been in the States for a little bit, but I'm traveling back overseas in the next week or so. But you guys will see me pop up at some point. All right, you guys take care.
Be safe.
Have a good night.
T.O. with the $2. Hey, you good? Sweating bricks over there. Nah, man.
That's that brown liquor, T.O.
No, that's that. See, I'm gonna be looking young forever. Y'all niggas age like milk, not me.
Not us.
We are black.
My skin nice.
Black, not us.
My skin is
He's
nice
not sweating. He glowing.
Yeah, exactly. My skin nice and oily, all that.
Nigga, come on. That ain't oil. That is sweat. You are husky. Let's not do this. And don't you put me in the back.
Did she just call you husky, Hemp?
Yeah,
Body
daddy,
shaming you, bro?
Yeah, man. But Rock, I could do this. So
we can't see anything. You have on a black button down.
Your daddy.
Well, we didn't see anything, sir. No need to insult.
You want to unzip mine and unbutton yours? And
I know, right? Because you guys are taking ours off too. Start moving ours up and down.
Stop. Love, you got the pizza box.
I don't want to see nobody muscle.
Love shaped like a pizza box, man. Yeah. Come on, man.
Not SpongeBob. Okay.
Can I ask you ladies more of a personal question? Specifically, do you ladies collectively have similar goals to each other? Like everybody talks about prescriptions, like, what they want to see society become, that kind of thing. But all prescriptions are based off of some type of goal. Which direction are you trying to go? So my question is do all of you have similar goals? They don't have to be identical, just mostly similar. Is that the case or not the case?
To clarify, do you mean individually or for the collective, for our community, our society?
For the collective, specifically just for you women on this panel. Do you believe, like, say, the thing that you promote the most would be like women becoming independent, joining the job field? Or do you believe in like a more focus on marriage, that kind of thing? The goal can be whatever it is, but the question is what are your similar goals?
I'd say without making a sweeping generalization, yeah, we have similar goals, but prioritizing them is probably it looks a little bit different from person to person, but overarchingly, I would say so.
Okay. Could you girls give me the top 3? Would that be possible?
Girls.
All of you ladies. I'm sorry. All of you ladies on panel. Could you give me the top 3 of your goals? All of you. Is that a unreasonable request?
Are you talking about relationship wise, life wise, career?
Life period. Whether that includes relationship, career. Okay. What is it? Explain to me as a white dude from outside the culture, what is the thing you're trying to achieve?
I would like to have a family. I would like to earn enough money where I don't have to work. I would like to have residual income that sets my children and my family up for later. And that's pretty much it. Family and legacy.
Yeah, I'm with Dana. I can say financial freedom and family has been definitely 2 of my top goals.
Damn it, my goals is peace, happiness, and love. Cop my book, because I said that. That's what I want. That's all.
What was it? Peace, happiness, and love.
Peace, happiness, and love. I want to have peace in my life. I don't have time for the bullshit. And I want to be happy, and I want love, and whatever form it comes in. Cop my book.
In a book? You put that in a book?
Hold on.
Yes, cop my book. Thank you.
Let him
Bye.
go around. Yeah.
Hold on.
Peace, happiness, and love. Good God Almighty,
bro. Couldn't you say that's all the same as happiness?
Right. Let the girls, the women, speak, please.
No. Dana, hop on her ass. Go ahead.
I said
No,
the
I didn't hear
girls.
it.
I said the girls, the ladies speak. Well, first of all, to be very clear.
Okay, can Ro go?
No, hold on, because you tried to go somewhere. I was gonna go there with you, because honestly, it's gonna be really.
All right, go ahead, Ro.
My first goal is to make sure that our children have opportunities that we didn't have, and so make sure that they know they have these opportunities. My second goal is to get out and travel a little bit more, and my third one is to have residual income so I can continue to travel.
Financial freedom.
Ro is crazy as hell.
I would say mine is to get married, have financial freedom, and a family.
Love, you went already? Oh, what'd you say?
Yeah, I said financial freedom. Yeah.
What Tay said, what Dana said, right? Right? So who was wilding? Just Nay and Ro, right?
So I'm just trying. I want to know what Joshua's point in asking us that question was. So he heard all of our answers. Now what?
Oh yeah. Well, based off of like what you're saying, and that's assuming that your priority, like you listed them in the priority, you ladies couldn't possibly give identical prescriptions for anything. Okay, an example would be like the example of the concept of travel. That's self-centered. That's about me, not somebody else or something else. So there's no servitude. It's just me, or the primary focus is me. Be the same concept of I don't know what the peace, love, and happiness thing is exactly.
That's the name of my book. Cop it. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay, you can plug the book. I'm fine with it. I don't really know what it means, but like the idea of peace, right? I don't understand what that means, other than peace is like you'd want to not have like I'm fine with like not have like bullshit being exposed to that.
Read it, Josh, and you'll know what I'm talking about. But go ahead, carry on.
Okay.
But to me, it starts to sound like it's kind of a little self-centered, a little bit. Now, some of the ladies stated family. Okay, that's a start. And then to support family, it seems like income would be based off of it. But what the problem I'm seeing with it is there's no way in the world that all of you ladies could get on the same panel here, discuss the same topic, and ever come to the same conclusion. Your goals are too far different.
I don't
Josh,
think
aren't they supposed to be, because we're all different women? Aren't we all supposed to have different goals?
As a society, I wouldn't think so. You'd generally be trying to go in a direction. There's too much individualism.
I mean, no, because we all said something about financial. Last.
It sounded to me like you had a theme. I don't like, to Dana's point, they might be prioritized a little differently, but it sounds to me like we're all pretty much on the same.
So if it was the case that you could give a prescription to women, say they're graduating high school, would you promote them to go into university? Would you promote them to go into families? What would be the primary focus that all you women would, or specifically say?
Didn't I just say my first thing was to make sure that these kids know that they have opportunities and options? Didn't I say that?
Because college wouldn't be for everybody. I think we said that in another
I
episode.
thought that's what I said. The first thing I said.
Right, but did you say the same thing as everybody else did?
I don't.
No, not holistically. She didn't. Nay and Ro were a little bit outside of what the other one said. Josh. Go ahead, Josh. I'm just clarifying.
It's really based on the question of a society. What are you trying to promote?
Yeah.
What is the thing you're pushing for? Like
Josh?
Risky, he's easy for me. From what I can notice from his communication, most of his prescriptions have we'll call them biblical prescription to it. So he's easy as hell to read.
What's your point, Josh?
I
You're
don't think
talking
I
about
understand
one
your point,
person.
Josh.
You're talking about different women. Honestly, can we? I want this plan to land. Honestly, with Josh. Josh, what is your point right now? And I'm not even being funny. What is your point?
Well, I guess it would boil down to is why would men take anything women say seriously if they can't lay down their goals straightforward? Because it seems to me
ridiculous. That was your point in asking us individually. Sir, you know you blew yourself out the water. That makes no sense. Can we move on?
All right, hold on. Let me read these.
Man, that's stupid. Come on.
Well, All right, hold on. Double R with the $5. Random. Is Ro the one who said she's in a group of 20 accountable women episodes ago? Yeah, Ro says she has 30 friends.
I have 20 accountable women that don't get up and say one thing and
Stop the cap.
And then say it differently in my face.
Stop the cap.
Angry man with the $10. I heard when someone say BS. Here I
bodies.
Let me get a couple more. Kevin C with the $5. Good discussion, Hamp. Hey, Mr. Kev, I appreciate you. Ladies and panel members, shout out to you guys for bringing interesting topics to the forefront. You already know.
Shit like that.
DJ Nath, why Hamp got on all them damn chains looking like a retired male review dancer?
Wow. Shots fired.
I ain't stripped since 2006.
Shit was funny though.
Jesus Palace with the $5. Black women, you're making us look. Oh, he put capitals. Look bad in front of the white man. You guys have no real goals for trying to marry or anything. Peace, love, and happiness, huh?
And the problem is that you care what the white man says, and that's problematic.
That part.
DJ Math with the $5. Bro, that blowout looking dry, boo. I'ma hook you up with my shorty, get you fresh, wash, and set.
As long as you pay for it. As long as you pay for it.
Thank you. I'm gonna go straight over there and get
She natural.
Right. All right. Come on, y'all. Come on. God damn, y'all get derailed so easy. Look, before I get angry man in, I understand what Josh's point is. However, it might have slightly failed because for the majority, you guys kind of said the same thing. Mostly said the same thing. Now, you're not always consistent in what it is that you say, but tonight, y'all did a decent job. Ro, your kids is old as hell. Stop telling us about them kids. They drive.
I didn't say my kids, Hamp. I said kids in general. I didn't say my kids.
All right, hush. And Nay, peace, love, and happiness is like saying grits and biscuits. Nobody gives a fuck. What does that actually manifest?
Read it. No, read it. Read the book. Thank you. And then you will know why I say that. Because I'm very accountable for all my shit.
No, you are accountable. That's one thing you don't do is lie.
I can't do it.
Your thoughts ain't cohesive, but you don't lie now. I tell you that. You ain't no lying nigga. That's goddamn.
I can't lie. Just lie.
You don't lie. You just sometimes I'll be so mad at you. Yo, at least once a week I delete your number out my phone.
But then you gotta call and make sure I'm good. You do.
Then I gotta create like love. Make sure they make it to the party. Angry man, what's popping?
What's good? I heard an interesting discussion, and plus, Cats earlier was saying, "Angry man, you should come to the show tonight." So I came back through.
No doubt, I appreciate you. Question, comment. First off, Angry man, I know a couple of other people told me I don't need to do this, but I do. I just like to pay homage to the people that built and created these spaces. So Angry Man, if you guys don't know, he's one of the pioneers of the Black Manosphere, Red Pill, etc. So he built a lot of just the construct of us having these spaces. Rock. I know you're not a professional podcaster, Rock. When I'm giving an intro, you don't need to interject, all right? I'm sweaty too. I'm drunk. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to pay homage because, the pioneers, you got to make sure you say their names out loud. You give them their flowers while they're here, and they don't have to come to little obscure panels like this. You feel me? So shout out to Angry Man.
Hey man, I appreciate it. Even though that intro probably makes all the women hate my guts, but
nah.
It is what it is. I appreciate it though, bro.
Real already. Now you notice this time I left out that you also created the incels. I didn't want to give them that part, but look here,
that's an unfortunate side effect, man.
Yeah. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, do your thing.
Nah, I was just listening to Joshua give his ask the question, and I'm like, bruh, you must not have a lot of interaction with sisters because you got to realize they don't really care what you say, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm sure of it. I'm just trying to understand what direction they're trying to go. I'm actually confused. I've only watched Risky's, I think, like last 5-6 panels. A lot of it's kind of confusing.
Joshua, nobody is more confused than us, sweetheart.
Yeah, see, you gotta look. Here's the thing: like, you're asking a question that's too broad. You feel what I'm saying? You can't, because like when you look at you mentioned individualism, right?
Yes, sir.
The reason why you see Black people engaging in individualism is because in this day and age, Black people, in my opinion, have more freedom than they've ever had in the history of this country. So you see a lot of Black people going in a lot of different directions because they're trying to figure out what's best for them, what works best for them. Now, while I agree that they should be able to answer the question simply what their goals are, you know what I'm saying? You never know. That might be the first time somebody asked them that question. You ladies can correct me if I'm wrong.
No, that wasn't the first time I've been asked.
Anybody else?
Come on,
No,
Ro,
it wasn't the first time. I just don't like the approach of people coming up on the panel. It's just it seems to be a waste of time. If you have a point to make, I'd rather you just make the point rather than going, around the room and asking us a bajillion questions to make the point for you. So it's just which really didn't help to clarify anything whatsoever, because you were talking about two things on opposite sides of conversation. But
so basically mean what you say and say what you mean, right?
Or just say something. Just say something instead of interrogating us and asking us a bunch of questions. Make your point.
Angry man, what happens is what Dana's trying to illustrate is she does a little bit better job when she's inebriated, but she's chilling tonight. Nah, they get on nerves all night, Angry man. I'm on the ass. But so what happens is people ask a question that they want to answer themselves.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So Dana's like, just fucking make your comment then. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't asking me genuinely. So that often, I don't think Josh was doing that per se.
Yes, he was.
I love, hold your voice. But for a fact there's others that do it pretty egregiously. Go ahead.
What he should have did instead of, because I was listening to the whole thing, instead of asking them that, what you should have just did is made a statement. You should have just said, I don't think y'all have any goals.
Yeah, Dana would have appreciated that.
And then you could go from there. You feel what I'm saying? But to do that, see, this is the problem, ladies. Okay, we now live in this ultra sensitive society now, where guys will beat around the bush because they don't want to be offensive. You feel what I'm saying? They don't want to say something that's going to immediately offend you, whereas they should just say it so you can get into the real conversation.
They get on here and call me fat every time I'm on here.
You said what?
I said they get on here and call me fat every time I'm on here.
That's messed up.
But Angry Man, I think that the line of questioning is in itself like it's condescending, it's mansplaining, it's not helpful. So that is more offensive to me.
Well,
it is because you're trying to break down your point without making your point. You want us to make it for you by asking this line of questions rather than just landing the plane and making the point. But when you do it and you approach it that way, it's condescending.
To be fair to the point, that was their first interaction with me. We were talking about rights and where they came from, and I was as aggressive as hell. I was extremely aggressive with it. So they would have every reason to believe that I'm the type of person that just basically bulldozes women. They don't really know me. As soon as they get to know me, they'll understand. I don't really operate that way. I'm kind of more in the questioning. These women specifically I see on panel, they're confusing because things aren't exactly clear to me. But we come from different backgrounds. We come from different cultures. Thus, I'm confused by a lot of things. I'm actually genuinely interested in like the goals because I believe that's what usually indicates what prescriptions they're given.
If that's the case, why you come up here so hot?
Because
you out the gate, you came up here hot, Joshua. But Josh, hold on. Before you answer that, can you put that super chat back up? I'll read it for you.
Yeah, I need to read all of them. Go ahead.
Shout out to Antoine too with the $2 super chat. Hamp thinks he's Aaron.
I like the things you do to me.
Twan with the $2. Hamp thinks he's Aaron Hall from Guy with That Shirt. Twan is an asshole.
Oh crap! You got to knock me down.
Why? What happened?
Yeah, super chat.
Super chat. Somebody kicked you. Hold on. Let me read it. Wild Wisdom with the $10. I thought black men claim they want natural hair. Now you see it. Now you don't want it. Make it make sense. Hello, angry man. Glad you're here, even though you got me earlier. No, he didn't say nothing about it. He said she needed redone. But Ro here looked pretty good to me.
It's cute.
He was coming for her. That was a dig.
Bring that. I'll give him my Cash App. I won't be going to his girl. I'll be going to my beautician.
Marcus Evans with the foul. Shout out to Angry Man. The GOAT Angry Man with the fist. Don't hurt the so-called sisterhood tonight, bro. Joanna? Is this Juana?
I think it's Juana.
Man, I think your parents spelled whatever. Your parents spelled your name wrong, Joanna. Washington with the $5. Exactly as I said, ellipsis. There is no collective goal for black people.
That's silly to even say that.
Wow, Wisdom with the 20 ball. Okay, getting late. Get Josh out. Damn.
Wow.
Damn, man. I thought Josh was doing pretty good. Somebody bring Josh back, man. I like what Josh got to say, man. Uh-oh. Caesar Fouls with a 20 ball. I want to hear his question.
Wow.
Damn.
So to answer your question, Dana, the reason why I was hot and heavy is because everything that was stated while we were all basically, you ladies were on panel, and there's Risky, and there's the rest of us down here in chat. We're listening to this stuff. So the idea of oh, well, I can do what I want. It was all based on even the wording allow. People are allowed. It's never how it's operated in all of 7,000 years of recorded history. I came in hot because it pretty much destroyed any concept of what men do. We don't function the way. Example, the Constitution. It's a standard. It's a designation of a standard that we want within our society. But the thing that rules it is violence, period. And so everybody's negating that, saying, well, men don't do certain things. They just give stuff away. Every man earns their way.
So what you're saying is you came in hot
real
because
quick,
you were
shout out
offended.
to Jay Rillo. Can y'all see my screen? Shout out to Jay Rillo with the 20 ball, man. Credit, man. So y'all gonna have to pay 40 to get Josh back up out of here. Go ahead, Josh. Or Dana. My bad.
Dana.
I was just saying, so it sounds like you came in hot because you were offended by what was being said. You took personal offense to it.
Because it wasn't even an accurate description of the reality of how life operates. It was like the same concept of saying that white men gave black men their freedom. They didn't. There was a mess load of black people that fought in the Civil War. Black people earned their freedom.
Right, but we don't have to go back through it. But I was just speaking to the point that you were, coming on here to gain understanding because you are outside of our culture and you have questions that you genuinely wanted to have answered. And what I was saying is that's not the way to do it by coming in hot and aggressive with us because you disagree with something that we say. So if your true goal is to gain understanding, which I think is BS, quite frankly, because of the way that you were addressing us, then maybe take a different approach.
Oh, that would be true, except for like today I didn't come up to try to understand. It's just now I'm on panel, so I'm going to ask questions. But no, I came directly because of the whole rights thing.
Okay.
Yeah, you said two different things.
Also add that we never said black and white. We were talking specifically about men fighting for women's rights. The black and white thing didn't come up till you did, Mr. Jones. So I just want that to be clear.
No, so real quick, so somebody said that black men didn't have rights. That was mentioned before Josh got up here.
Oh, in general, okay, I missed that part.
Yeah, black men were
in this country, and in this country they didn't, and I said it. I said it.
So that's where his argument came from. And when he first came on, he was addressing what had already been said. So at that point, he was giving his stance. And then maybe he rewound and said, okay, let me ask for clarification on X, Y, and Z. KG Kennels with the $5. Shalom, just showing love to my brethren.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
You about to say
shit
love?
Like that.
And I want to ask Angry Man a question. Go ahead.
There's not. That's cool. I'm good. Go ahead.
You good? God damn! Somebody take a picture of this moment.
See how you can't leave good enough alone? See?
Angry Man,
what up?
Who you think benefits more from the so-called patriarchy in modern days? Average men or women?
Women.
I don't even think it's close. What's your sentiment?
Women have always benefited from the patriarchy. Always. The only reason why they can make an argument that they didn't benefit from it is because there were men back in the day that abused the power that they had. So because men back in the day abused the power that they had and put women in certain positions, they could say, oh, the patriarchy is bad. But they're ignoring the fact that the patriarchy is the reason why women have certain things. Women didn't get feminism and certain rights and stuff because they fought for it. They got it because when they attempted to fight for it, men that were in positions of power allowed it. That's just a reality. Like when you look at everything that we have in this, even when you look at white women back in the day that used to complain about, oh, I'm not able to work, I'm not able to do this, I'm not able to do that. In the 50s, it's like, yeah, you had a husband that worked and paid everything, and all you did was really chill at the crib and do housework and shit. You had it made. And the funniest thing about it is I don't understand why sisters try to identify with that, because that's never been our experience as black people. As black people, we both worked. The man and the woman worked. There was only I would say a low percentage of black women that were what you would consider housewives and shit like that. But most black people back in the day, part of the reason those white women were able to be housewives is because black women were watching their kids and cleaning their houses and shit. That's just a reality. So when you look at the patriarchy, it's really annoying when you see black men getting included in the drama of the patriarchy, because black men haven't truly, by and large, had a patriarchy. We've never had a patriarchy in this country. Black men are just now getting to the point where we have the ability to have somewhat of a patriarchy. But the problem is, every time we bring up the patriarchy, we get painted with the same brush that white men get painted with from their patriarchy and everything that comes with that.
Two questions real quick. Two questions. One is, why would a patriarchy put themselves at a disadvantage? What you mean? Because I don't want to get lost in this, but because you said it benefits the women more than it does them. So why would they put themselves at a disadvantage? Two, what would the black patriarchy look like?
Okay, well, one, the men that are that have the levers of power, the men that are actually at the top of the pyramid, putting women at an advantage does not put them at a disadvantage. And the reason why is because the men at the top always have one singular problem, which is the men at the bottom. In order to keep the men at the bottom from rising to the top, if they allow women to engage in feminism and all of these different things that have been known to freaking disrupt the family and destroy the nuclear family or whatever, it's harder for the men at the bottom to rise to the top. So basically, the whole reason why the men at the top allowed feminism and pushed for feminism is because by putting women in a position where they're technically over the men, it keeps those men from rising to the top to threaten their power at the top.
So it's really a pseudo power, or it's really a pseudo advantage for the women. So when you guys are saying the women are more advantaged, it's more so pseudo and not in reality.
It gives the appearance. it gives the appearance of an advantage, and at the bottom level, it gives the women the advantage over the men at the bottom, but it doesn't give the women the advantage over the men at the top, which is why you have things going on with where women have certain things happen, like the Roe v. Wade thing and all of that different stuff.
So who is it really?
One question, love, before you ask that question. Are there more men, angry men, at the bottom or the top?
The bottom.
Okay. Go ahead, love.
So, dang, I should have wrote my question down. So who really is benefiting from patriarchy then? Truly, really, not pseudo, but really benefiting them based upon your answer that you just gave. It sounds like men still.
Women.
Well, the original concept of patriarchy would really benefit everybody if it's done properly.
No, but
it's not being done properly. Right now, it's not. Right now, there isn't a patriarchy right now, not technically.
So how do you answer this question then? You answered the question by saying women benefited the most, but now you're saying there is no true patriarchy, and really there's a pseudo benefit to the women because they're really being weaponized to keep the lower men down. So I'm just really trying to just narrow down on the answer.
Because patriarchy didn't just start. So when you asked me who benefited from patriarchy, I said the women, because I'm talking about the entire span of patriarchy. If you're talking about patriarchy today we have a pseudo patriarchy. Today you don't really have a patriarchy. Today what you have is oligarchs. You have men at the top that pretty much call the tune and everybody has to dance to it. You see what I'm saying?
I think I hear you, but it's getting more. It's like you're moving the goalpost every time you answer. To be very honest with you, because when Hamp asked you, you said women. That's all you said. You didn't say, well, there's really a pseudo benefit to the woman, and it really isn't. And this is across the span of all patriarchy. You see what I'm saying? Like you answered very absolutely in the beginning, and now that's all. That's all. I was like, I hear you, but
because that type of answer requires context. I'm trying to give context to the answer. I'm not really trying to move the goalpost. I'm just saying what it is. Right now, when you look at what is considered patriarchy, how many men really run their households?
Not many.
Not many. Okay. Yeah. So you still have the concept of patriarchy, and you still have the idea that we're under a patriarchy, quite frankly, because it still gives women something to complain about.
And so just to clarify my question also, love, which he did answer, who benefits from patriarchy? Remember I said that? And then I said what? Average men or women? See, I know what I'm saying. I'm not talking about.
I'm not talking about you, Hamp. I was really directing.
No. I'm saying hold your horses. All right, you ain't. I'm talking now. You know you ain't smarter than me.
You was talking. You asked me a question. We had dialogue, sir.
Also, move back from the camera. Your forehead. Put a hole in the goddamn camera.
Don't say so. You know you old.
You try to show your teeth off. So, but that's why I'm very careful when I'm saying, because I'm saying average men. So even though it's pseudo because there's men at the very, very top, those women are exalted over the average men, which are also the majority. So remember, that's the question he asked. He answered because I said average men very, very specifically, because that's who we're really talking about.
I hear you. It didn't come out, so I started asking.
Do you understand? I know you got 2 ears.
I said, yeah. What are you talking, sir? Now,
Dana, say something, man.
Sir,
I'm sick of her shit, man. Let me read these super chats.
You got that brown child.
You know what?
Run, y'all, run. That's what you get.
John the Baptist with the $10. My boy Tobias Wells is taking it easy tonight. He talking to you, angry man?
Yeah, he love calling me Tobias.
EA with the $2. Tay is so pretty. So her beauty is worth $2. He don't mean it, Tay. He don't mean it. Well, Wisdom with the $10. Okay, Juan, since you are still here, will you tell black men how your white women are? I think she meant Josh.
Yeah.
How your white women and your wives, Asian women act. Do they have attitudes? Get mad, disobey their men, tell, teal, yell at their men? Real talk.
Well, here, let me answer that. The answer is abso-freaking-lutely. This is not a white or black thing or even an Asian thing, right? Like, all women have attitudes, regardless where you go. The question really boils down to what phase does it happen? So the white women, they tend to grow up with this princess syndrome kind of concept, whereas the Asian women, it's kind of hidden until the moment of marriage, and then it comes back and kicks into crap. You don't know when it's coming until that moment of I do. Black women, I'm still kind of like learning, and I'm going to be fair about this one. Most of the time I hear crap about black people, it's like these are minorities that they're talking about. We're talking about like 4 to 7% of the bottom rung of black men. The vast majority of black men are black families are middle class. They're quite literally, my next door neighbor would be risky.
So let me say is that I forgot her name. Is that Tay with the pink lipstick? No, that's Love. Okay. So to give you a little more context of what I'm talking about, to give you an example of what I mean by patriarchy. So if you go back to the 20s, like if you go back way back in the day, right? I would say patriarchy existed and most certainly benefited men. Because during that time, men could do certain things and they could get away with doing it, even though it was wrong. You had men that would leave their wives and they weren't put on child support. They could just abandon a whole family and nobody cared. There was a time where they had what was called the rule of thumb, where a husband could literally beat his wife as long as the stick wasn't bigger than his thumb. So that's the part of patriarchy where men did what they wanted to do, but mostly that was white men that did those things or were able to get away with doing those things. Now you fast forward to now and we're sitting here saying, oh, we're still under a patriarchy because men mostly run everything, because we always look at the top and we judge everything from the top, right? So since most of Congress is men, the president is always a man, we say, oh, we're still in a patriarchy. But how are we still in a patriarchy where today you have men that don't even father a child, but because the woman names the guy, he has to pay child support? You have a lot of different things nowadays where men don't benefit whatsoever or are put at a disadvantage, but we're still considered to be in a patriarchy. So it's not me moving the goalposts. I'm just pointing out the subtle differences between what patriarchy is today as compared to what it was back in the day when you had certain men that abused those rights and all of those different things.
Yeah, that's good.
I have a question.
Yeah, hold on. Let me read this real quick, guy. John the Baptist with the $2. That's the angry man I know. Teach angry man. And I wanted to kind of expound on what some of Josh said, but go ahead.
I was gonna ask angry man. Do you think the men on the top are the one that are destroying the patriarchy?
Yes. They're trying to, basically the men at the top are just trying to keep their power. And they know that other men will always threaten their power. That's why whenever somebody gets to a certain height and they start getting a whole lot of money and they start saying anything that sounds out of what they want, they do something to bring that man back down. A good example is Kanye West.
Yes. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like dudes don't have a patriarchy the way it was back in the day where a guy could become John D. Rockefeller or something like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, absolutely. Do you think what Josh said, and you guys, all of you, do you think that gets glossed over? Like, are we allowing the minority to just overwhelmingly speak for us? Is it the things that are propagated in the news? There's a white guy that I had on the show called Be Brave and Think, and he's saying that black people are the ones destroying American society. But you let Josh tell it, that's 4 to 7% of our people in our culture. The majority of us are middle class. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, I don't think Be Brave know what he's talking about. I think Be Brave hasn't really been um, around a lot of Black people, and I think he has this like very narrow view of Black people, and I think that's why he speaks the way he talks. Because, like, if he was interacting with Black people and not just listening to what he sees on the news or what he hear on the news and stuff like that, I don't think he would have the same mindset about them, because it's impossible for anybody to destroy a country when they don't have control of it.
Yeah, that's
And
another.
I agree with Dwayne on that real quick, because I also, isn't Be Brave like a social scientist or anthropologist?
She took the glasses off. That's why he put the plate up
man,
there.
I'm sick of her shit, man. Anybody else can go. Bruh, any fucking body.
I agree with Angry Man. I think that it's important to know the history on why, who's pulling the strings and why they're pulling the strings. Child support was started because white rich men were creating children in multiple places and taking advantage of not taking care of their kids. So child support was created because of that. Now it's a majority of Black men that are basically being, hindered by it because of the white man taking advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? Of the system.
Yeah. Basically. But that's that statement that Black people are destroying American culture. No, that definitely needs context. Americans are destroying American culture. Black people are destroying Black culture. That's what's really going on.
So you don't think there's any white sexy reds, Angry Man?
Yeah, of course. Of course. But the difference is but here's the difference. And y'all probably gonna get offended by this, but I gotta say it. The difference is white people don't let redneck culture prohibit them from doing anything. They know how to separate their dregs of society from their elite. With us, because of our background, we always try to include everybody, and we always feel like the worst of us can be redeemed, and we have a hard time condemning and separating, and it's hard to do that when you're only 14% of the population, but we have a hard time separating from the worst of us so that the best of us can actually thrive and lead the worst of us out of the bullshit. We don't do that. We just include everybody in everything.
Yeah. Angry Man, keep it real. If you wasn't married and you saw sexy red out of town, she was thugging with her rounds, would you holler at her?
Hell no.
Stop the cap.
Hell no. I feel like every time I see her on social media, when I'm scrolling through Instagram and I see a picture of her, I feel like I need a penicillin shot. Just
that's crazy. That was nuts.
She looks crazy.
Ain't no way in hell. No.
You mean you're not trying to go to Pound Town?
Hell no. Hell no. Look, I'm a Gen Xer. I grew up in the era where Black women didn't look or act like that. So no.
Hey, damn. So that was one point that Be Brave did make, Angry Man. And I think you guys heard it before, that we make sure we absorb all of our trash. We don't let our trash go by the wayside. Yeah. He's saying it's like 70% of Blacks who aren't doing anything wrong cap and cape for the ones who are.
But it's because there's always the reason why if I'm being fair, part of the reason we don't do that is because there's always an excuse for why we don't do that. We have the history of the country, and we know that Black people have been affected by a lot of goofy stuff that's been done in the country. So a lot of times we try to give grace to Black folk that are at the bottom, because we're like, how would they be functioning if they was never interfered with? So we always think that way. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, no, 100%. Ro, I know you like shit like this.
I'm just thinking, like, during the slave days, we took care of each other. And that's just been, and I think months ago I discussed this with the other little white man that was on here, and I talked about how white people do the little trailer park. They leave them over in the trailer park, and they don't pay them any mind, because he was saying that we don't hold each other accountable when we do stuff. Like I think you were talking about molesting children or something like that. So my whole thing is, I agree we do that to a fault because of slavery and just that whole concept of being together and holding each other together, no matter what happens.
We do?
We do as a culture.
Well, I don't know about that whole thing you said about I don't know about that what you said about the children, because if
no. What I'm saying is, because I said it on the show, I said no, we do hold them accountable. But I'm just saying, in a general aspect, like with the women taking their clothes off, I said, Black men, y'all still liking them on Instagram and stuff like that. Y'all not telling them put your clothes back on. Y'all liking the pictures. I saw her today. I'm like you, Angry Man. She done did a split pregnant rubbing. I'm just like,
you can't get mad at the brothers for liking the yams. I mean, that's.
But the point is, y'all still not holding her accountable. Y'all not saying put your clothes
Y'all
on.
gotta hold her accountable.
We can, but she only gonna listen to y'all.
No. See, no, they're not gonna listen to us as much as that. Look, if you remember back in the day when you had a big mama, big mama is the one that used to keep the women straight.
Right, Angry Man, back in the day, Generation X, yes, but not now. These girls do not, these kids, you have to get them young.
Because y'all dropped the ball.
She's not gonna listen to us if y'all sitting there liking
shit like that. Y'all ladies, hold on. I know y'all ain't gonna like it, but I gotta say it. Y'all ladies dropped the ball when you started being friends with your daughters.
Shit like that.
No, ain't none of that.
I don't have daughters.
Are y'all? Hold on.
That is true. That is
are
true.
Y'all pushing back against this?
No, I was agreeing. I ain't got no kids, but I've seen it, and I feel like
I do
we have the power to change that.
I do agree that women do that, but I think overall, for the most part, we are changing it in a sense where we've seen what happened. We see the sexy reds and stuff like that. So now women are like, hold on. We gotta,
you sure about that? I saw Debbie Allen twerking. I saw Debbie Allen, Felicia Rashad's sister. That's right, Claire Huxtable.
No, she's a real live dancer though. I ain't seen her twerk.
Yeah, she's.
But even if we stop it, if y'all are sitting there liking it, they're not gonna stop. We can tell them, we can say whatever we want.
They like it,
if the man is gonna like it, they're like, I'm doing it for the man, not for y'all. We can say whatever we want.
I was watching an episode of Love and Hip Hop, and Yandy said something to one of them girls, and they just looked at her like, "What you talking to me for? I'm making this money."
And you know what Yandy should have did? Yandy should have did what? See, this is what I don't get. I'm gonna ask y'all this question. Black women, y'all don't have no problem putting hands on people. Why y'all ain't putting y'all hands on these chicks? Like, why y'all ain't going ham on these chicks? What's going on?
You promoting us to fight?
Don't perpetuate that. I don't appreciate that.
Promoting us to fight, so y'all can come and say that all we do is fight each other.
That is true.
Don't perpetuate that. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I'm not gonna stand for that.
Okay.
No.
If you say so. If you say
what? Discipline?
That's nuts. That's nuts.
We can't do that.
That's ridiculous.
So y'all can't discipline. You can't snatch her ass off the dance floor from twerking, or you can't snatch her ass and put a coat over her.
I can do that.
That's not what you put a coat over her, but why you gotta put hands on her?
Huh?
That's not what I'm disagreeing with him. What I'm saying is I don't appreciate the perpetuation of Black women are so quick to put hands on somebody. That I don't like.
For what?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So,
you put a coat on her though.
We'll keep dealing with
Here you go.
good to know there's one that can
How old is
still
this heifer?
Too old.
Yeah, I think isn't she older than Felicia, or is
Like,
Felicia older than her?
Felicia's older, and
Right.
Felicia's older. But I also want to say, I see what she's doing, but I've also seen, I don't know, I think it kind of over sexualized at times, but it's such a very complex and layered conversation, and it's going to be. This is a whole nother topic, I think, that we should delve into. But I don't agree with us putting hands on women, because if you want to go back to Big Mama, Angry Man, Big Mama didn't put hands. She spoke. But listen, but hold on. Also, men perpetuate this because women want attention from men. And if men weren't liking it or spending money on these women, they would not be sitting there doing it in the fashion that they're doing it now. They're being rewarded by men, and you cannot ignore that. It's disingenuous for men to totally ignore that women do that type of attention behavior for your attention and your dollars and everything else, your sex, because they think that's a prize. It's really not, but they think that's a prize. They think the money is the prize. So they do that for those things.
So
That's what I just said, angry man.
So
to talk to the women, but it don't matter what we say because y'all are liking it. You just said y'all gonna like it anyway.
I can't I can't control what the simps are doing. All I can say is this, right? When
you said us, angry man, you said us. You said us earlier. You said you want us to not look at it. You said us.
No, she just was talking about the dudes that's liking the photos and stuff. That's the simps. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, no, angry man.
So,
earlier you sat there and said we talked about the other women earlier. I know you said you want us to not look at it.
But exactly. That is exactly my point. So you're still looking at it. So you're helping
What I said is you can't get mad at the fellas for liking the yams. They're gonna like the yams. Look, first of all, none of these dudes had no control over these platforms. None of them. If here's the thing, if I go, and I've done this, I went on TikTok and I've seen women up there that was half naked, and I'll put a comment in the comment section and say, yo, what you really need to do is put some clothes on. And guess what? My comment will get flagged, but her video won't get flagged. So we can't control that. We can't control that. Now at the bottom level, before you even get on the platform, the mamas can control how they children are being raised. They can control that. If a mama come, matter of fact, I seen a Latin woman do this. There was some Latin girls, they was in their room and they was twerking on TikTok or Instagram or something, and the Latin mama came in there with a slipper and was going upside their head. You feel what I'm saying? If you look at it, there was a time where if a woman was married and she had a house and she wasn't keeping her house was messy and stuff. If her mama came over to that house, she'd be like, when I come back over here, this house better be clean. And if it wasn't clean, that mama didn't have no problem going upside her grown daughter's head. So if you saying Big Mama didn't put no hands on nobody, Big Mama put switch, belt, hands, whatever she could put on you, she would put on you because she didn't want her daughters out here acting a damn fool.
I feel like you guys have selective accountability, you have selective outrage, you have selective responsibility, because we've had so many conversations in the past about how men are responsible for the way that women feel, or how little girls are raised, or how they're viewed in society. Men are the ones who shape that. Moms don't have nothing to do with that. We're nurturers. We don't have the ability to do that. But now when they're out there twerking and acting a fool and showing ass and looking crazy, it falls back on the women. So is it which way are we going here? Is it Uchiwali or is it one mic? Y'all are just all over the place, and I don't understand.
You're conflating.
I'm sorry.
Because women,
how am I complaining?
Because women have a stronger influence over children, even if the father's in the household. So if the father, and I've witnessed this myself back in early 2000s, where you might be at a family get together and you see they're playing music and some of the younger girls start dancing and twerking and stuff. And the men be like, hey man, don't be letting them girls twerk like that. And the mamas is like, oh, leave them alone. They just having fun. So
Cam,
it's
who
one
has a
thing.
stronger influence over the kids, the mother or the father?
Mothers.
Yeah,
Andrew said fathers, I thought.
the father's discipline,
Yeah.
father's discipline, right? But the mom's nurture. But I do know that a woman won't know how to love herself if a man doesn't love her first. But
If
the little girls are going to perpetuate what it is their mom allows them to.
Let me tell you something. In our culture, I can't speak for white culture, but for black culture, if the mama don't like the daddy, the kids ain't gonna like the daddy. If the dad don't like the mama, it don't matter. If the dad don't like the mama, the kids is gonna defend mama. Mothers have a bigger influence on the children. The influence a mother has on her child is like the pull of a black hole. You can't avoid that. So whenever you have a woman in a relationship with a dude and they're not on the same page, that kid is going to act a certain way. So yeah, the men are supposed to say, my daughter ain't going to do XYZ, but the mama got to back that up. The mama can't be like, oh, they just dancing, oh, it's just cool or whatever. And what you have going on nowadays is you have a lot of older women that are not only condoning what women are doing, but they're participating in it.
And competing with the daughters too, because you see a lot of mothers and daughters on the internet, you know, showing who booty is bigger than the other one. They're twerking together. They're doing all kinds of things that they're not supposed to do with the daughters. So the moms are the ones that are not disciplining these kids, and because the mothers are younger these days, a lot younger, so they and the daughters end up being younger together, like 40 and 20 and stuff like that. So I think the women needs to be the one, especially the ones that are not doing it. If this doesn't represent you, why should you condone it?
Yeah, you got grandmothers and that's the other crazy part. That's part of it. You got grandmothers that's 40 years old. My grandmother was 70 when I was a little kid. You know what I'm saying? You got grandmothers that's 40. You got great grandmothers that's in their 50s. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I hear what you're saying. Go ahead, Ham.
And even if you did,
just real quick, John, if you don't mind, just so you know, and I in my house, I'm in control of everything that happens here, you know. But you just want to understand that my daughters, I got 5 daughters.
Wow.
They're gonna duplicate what their mothers do. Right, I can have control on discipline and structure, right? But that's the person they look up to. That's the person that they're gonna mimic. I think that has to be thoroughly understood. You guys are silent when these things are deadly. So when Cardi B was saying she was drugging men and bringing them to rooms and getting them robbed, women were quiet. That is the problem. You guys don't require commitment before you give up the pussy. So men just gonna keep fucking and double clicking pictures. The moment you shit, not to mention your decorum is shit. But if you guys change that, so much of this shit will change. You know, niggas is wild horny. I got 1 billion sperm in my body right now. Like, come on, man. Y'all, come on. Like, you know, but
oh Lord.
But who was up? Dana, I think, and then John.
Oh, go ahead, Dana.
You wasn't. You don't even. But
Well, I interrupted you on accident. You almost bit my head off. But go ahead, Dana.
All right, go ahead, Dana.
It's not that I disagree with what you all are saying. I do believe that women and mothers have influence over their daughters and their behavior, and we do need to hold each other accountable. Again, my issue comes into play because I feel like the men are being very selective with when they should be influencing, when they should be responsible for a situation for their kids, or when all of it, because we've talked ad nauseum about how men are in control and how
Put him in
how they're
No, I was playing it for Jay.
Yeah, I got you. About how men are in control, about how the example that you gave before, Hamp. If you're in the room and your daughter starts twerking and mom says, okay, let her do her thing. Is she going to get up if you tell her to get her ass up?
Yeah, they both gonna get reprimanded.
That's what I'm saying. So rather than putting so much focus now selectively on what the women are doing wrong per usual, why not put the onus back on y'all if you are truly in control and have the ability to shape how these young ladies are going to behave out in the society? Stop blaming us for every fucking thing. That shit is getting real old and real tired.
Wait. Per usual.
No, hold on.
Men are, first of all, the onus
Per
has
usual
not
on this
been,
panel. On this panel, Angry Man.
Okay. I thought you were talking about in
Let me
general.
qualify it. No. Per usual on this panel.
My bad.
I got to reply for it, but let John hold on. Let John get in real quick.
So yeah, in general practice, men set the borders for family and for society, and especially for family, men set the borders. But when it so inside the family, it would be the father would set the border, but the mother would be home with the kids or be more like the nurturing. So nurturing also meant keeping the kids also in line too, right? So it would be, although what the father said, the mother reinforces it. What's happening today? What happened since feminism kind of kicked in, is that no one wants to respect the border that men set anymore. Even men don't even respect the border that men are supposed to set now, which is why we're talking about men liking pictures that we really shouldn't be liking. But it's natural for a man to look at a woman. But if women did what they were supposed to and keep women in check, and then men keep men in check, everything would work the way it's supposed to work, and you wouldn't have out of control. And hold on, Dana. You wouldn't have out of control men.
I'm sorry.
You wouldn't have out of control men, and you wouldn't have out of control women. But what's happened is, since feminism, no one respects the borders that's supposed to be set.
So all these households are just operating in dysfunction, is what you're saying. So the father sets these boundaries. He sets the tone as to how the household is supposed to operate. Mom just disregards and does whatever she wants to do and has her own set of rules and her own playbook. And,
that's what's happening.
And hold on. And in turn, dad, father, provider is just okay with it and he's just rolling with it. That's not real life, and that's not what's happening. And John, I'm very surprised to hear you say that, because you, Hamp, the other married men who come on here talk about how you run your households and how your women are subservient or whatever. You set the tone, yada yada yada. Don't come up here now talking about. Hold on, Angry Man. Don't come up here now talking about how women are disregarding the tones that are set by the men that they are raising these families with. I just don't buy it, and I think it's, again, very selective.
Man,
hold on 1 second. So what you're referring to is you're pointing me out individually. But me individually don't have this problem. I'm talking culturally. What's happened is the culture wide, women do not respect the borders that men set, to the point that if I were to say something right now, y'all would take my words out of context and use it against me. If I would say that men were truly in control, I could put my hands on a woman to keep her in order. But now, I'm not saying I would, but if I did,
it'd be an issue.
Y'all would. But
you don't even gotta take it to that extreme. Like the reality.
I know you don't have to. I know you don't have to.
The reality. No, I mean to prove your point. I mean to prove your point, not the actual act. The thing is, if we're being totally honest, in this day and age, the average black woman don't listen to the average black man.
They don't.
You don't. And the average black man, the way a lot of black men operate is black men want peace more than anything else. They want peace of mind. So what happens is, over time of a black man arguing back and forth with his wife about his daughters, he gets to the point where he turns into Cliff Huxtable. He just sits back and don't say shit because he don't want to argue. He don't want to go back and forth. Like I literally seen. No, I'm not. I'm literally not making. Look, check this out. No, I'm not. Check this out. There's a hold on. There's a guy on TikTok, right? He does these videos with his wife. These are little comedy videos or whatever, right? And there's one video where he's telling his wife, "Look, this is where your purses go," and he's showing her to put her purses in the closet, organized, instead of having them laying everywhere, right? And the woman is like, yes, I understand. And she's agreeing with him, right? If you go look at the comment section, it's filled with women saying, "Oh, that's so cute. He thinks he's in charge." I do the same thing with my husband. This is not me joking. This is real. Like the average household with black folks is a household where the women run the household, and the man is there. The man is there, but he's not playing no humongous role in disciplining the children.
And whose fault is that? And whose fault is that? And why have you and your wife not had that conversation beforehand? If that's what you really, really wanted, where's the personal accountability?
Let me jump in.
How is he going to enforce that?
Well, that's the thing. You guys, so Angry Man, John the Baptist are speaking about the majority. 75% of our kids are born out of wedlock. So you talking about a minority of men anyway in these given situations with these children. And how many men out here, huh?
I said that's true. We were talking about a very specific subset.
Yeah. And then how many men out here are actually on this tip? How many men out here are you guys willing to follow to that extent? Or are men talking about happy wife, 50-50 partnership, etc., etc.? Love told me 6 months ago that if she make more money than her man, she get the big piece of chicken.
I have been reformed since then.
Let's go.
And don't sit there and let your speaking point and let these men get all riled up.
Angry Man, you see how I start cooking?
Just earlier tonight. Just earlier. You pause. I didn't know you paused. Go ahead.
That's fine. Ain't nobody trying to hear that.
That's what Dana always say. You paused. My bad. I'm
because Ham is on some propaganda bull crap, and
John the Baptist with a $2 super chat. That's the Angry Man I know. Teach Angry Man. I'm not listening to her.
Love, you not fooling nobody. You
hold on, Angry Man. Let me get these three real quick. John Henry was popping, my boy, with the $2. Thanos is still right here. Shout out to the AM show. Yeah, the Angry Man. Yeah, word. G Fern, where you been at, bro? You must got a girlfriend now with the $5. The reason men don't speak up on the conduct of women is because we're avoiding being labeled as misogynist. Damn,
I don't care about that shit. I do not care about that.
Wisdom with the $10. Oh yeah, Angry Man, you said you're gonna make you make you approved daughters bow. Many daughters have this disappointed and respected father of the God damn, typing like a slave.
She was typing real fast. I think that's woman.
I do agree with that though. She's right.
This.
There are daughters that do.
Angry Man, what does this say?
She's basically referencing the statement I made earlier about fathers giving away their daughters at the wedding.
Yeah. Okay.
So she's basically saying that there are plenty of daughters who have disrespected a respected man by dating a dude that they didn't want to date. So I agree with that.
People go rogue all the time. I want to get Drabino in. I know John the Baptist wanted to say something real quick.
Love, you ain't fooling nobody. You seem like the type of chick that cut up when you get a new shade of lipstick or you get your nails done. You probably start cutting up all the way.
Angry Man, do you know her?
No.
Yo, Angry Man, I gotta have talks with her before we get on the panel. I'm like, listen, I'm trying to get you married, my nigga. Stop talking so much. It's sure enough, she can't hide the shit, bro.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
And hell, you try to get another dude in trouble. Come on, bro. Don't shut nobody up like that.
Man, listen, man, I can't protect the nigga no more. I live in Houston. Like, she needs some motherfucker. You see how I got Dana being docile.
And for the
poking her. Poke the bear.
But
for the record, you will never, your husband or future husband will never make more money than you if you eat his big piece of chicken.
This nigga called me docile.
Shit like that.
But I was just gonna say, just earlier, I told Love I made 35,000, and she shamed me.
Oh yeah.
Oh my Lord.
No, I called
she
you a liar.
shamed me.
Play the victim clip right damn now. You want to be a victim?
You're a victim.
Look at them.
Yeah, she did, John.
They still trying to shame me right now.
Yeah.
I'm a hard-working man.
God.
I'm a
Oh,
hard-working
God.
man. Take care of my family, and they shaming me for making 35,000 a year. What else
That's
is man supposed
exactly
to do
why
in
we're
this
shaming
society?
you, John. We do not want you to support your family. We don't. This is ridiculous.
That's all they do, John.
John,
Get
stop it.
fired
You
and
stop
shit,
it right
John.
damn now. Nobody's shaming you. Stop it.
All right, can I get Jarbino in, or y'all gonna try to drown Jarbino out too?
We can let
We
him
gotta hurry
talk.
up 'cause it's
He's
getting
been
late.
very concise.
Angry Man is a legend, and y'all won't even let him finish his sentence.
Well, he finished about an hour of sentences so far. A whole hour's worth of sentences he's finished already.
Oh my lord!
Stop
it!
it.
I told you.
Jarbino, what's popping, my boy?
That's a new shade of lipstick. I told you.
Yeah.
Shagging up.
Nothing much. I just hop on because of, like, you know, I always like the disrespect that the African American black men get. It's crazy. As an African man, like, there's nobody that have went through so much struggle than an African American black man, and they get the most disrespect. And I believe that African American black men should have the most respect, but yet they get the most disrespect by, especially the black women.
Why do you think
It's
they
a
should have
shame.
the most respect? They should have more respect than you.
Yes, because during slavery, they were the one that was being molested, and then on top of that, when you go to the civil right, they fight during the Civil War. They're the one that when it comes to everything, like when it comes to culture and everything, it's black men that started. So I don't know why you guys disrespect black men.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
I don't know why you laughing.
Because you sound ridiculous and it's laughable. That's why I'm laughing, because it's laughable.
To say another man deserves more respect than you?
Wait a minute. Wait, no,
women.
no, wait. Y'all not gonna do that. Nah.
That's what he said, angry man.
Shaming another man.
No, they
Angry
trying
man,
to.
that's what he said.
No, it's funny.
Black men.
That's not the point, though.
No, that's not what I said. I said did the most respect because of everything America has been built. America has been built off the backs of black American men.
Put him in a fucking
Because of the
bed. Get
women.
him out of here. Come on.
The women didn't do anything. It was the men that was doing all the work. When it comes down to it, they deserve more respect than what they get in.
Are you in Africa right now?
Yeah, you breaking up like crazy.
The sisterhood got him. They disrupted his internet.
Drop out and come right back. I want to hear what you got to say. but you
Mobile
just
is
breaking up.
interrupted his internet, not us.
Yeah, he's saying some real shit.
No, Dan, you trying to shame him. That's what it is. You trying to shame him too, Dan.
What he was trying to say from what I heard is that black men, out of all the men in the world, recently have had to endure the most oppression and endure the most bullshit. And in spite of that, black men built this country. Black men fought in every war. Black men fought for the civil rights movement. Black men should get respect. That's what he was saying.
You heard all of that in between that.
That's what he was saying.
I heard it too.
I heard him say they don't get respect and we disrespect them.
I heard all of it because it's in my soul. That's how I heard all of it.
I have a question though, seriously.
Where's he from? Sierra Leone, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's from Sierra Leone.
I have a question. How do we even get, because this keeps coming up this evening in conversation, and I don't know where it's even coming from. If we're talking about patriarchy, we're talking about family units and things like that. How do we keep arriving at how the black woman is disrespecting the African American man? Where did that ever even come up in conversation, and why does that seem to be a resounding topic this evening? Am I missing something?
Is it not true?
Right.
Don't answer my question with a question. I'm trying to understand why it's even relevant to what we're talking about.
Dana, this is questions, comments, or smoke. So he can ask. He's listening though, and this is what he's great. This is what resonating with him.
Let me ask Dana a question. I want to ask you a question, Dana, because I don't know your situation. Are you in a relationship right now?
No.
Okay, so the last relationship you was in,
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever make your man a sandwich?
Did I ever make him a sandwich?
Yes.
No, I didn't make him a sandwich, but I made him smothered turkey wings. I made him greens. I made him whatever else the fuck he wanted to eat. Okay.
Okay. I'm just asking.
No, I didn't make sandwiches. He ate real fucking good every day I cooked for him.
Okay, but what about when he's sitting watching the game? Babe, make me a sandwich.
Done.
Smothered turkey takes 7 fucking hours. Did you make sandwiches on demand? See, don't play. Yo, y'all niggas better stop playing with me.
Y'all are gonna stop acting like weird. Y'all are gonna stop acting like we can't be submissive to our men. Like that's just it's bullshit. It's bullshit. I'm very happy to be submissive to my man, but I'm not going to be submissive to any man. Just because he is. Can the man in Africa please mute himself? It's really distracting.
He's not in. Hold on, let me. Hey, show some love from Marcellus Davis, bro. I appreciate it. Shit like that. One membership. I hope somebody pick that up, man. Hey. I'm telling you, when you want to show love, you pay full price. Real shit. G-Firm with the $5. Y'all leave my little.
Get him, G-Firm. Leave his little lady alone with these pretty dimples. Y'all better quit messing with her.
Ain't nobody little. I'm a sucker for them dimples.
Ain't nobody fooled by them dimples, man.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. Naf with the $5. Hamp, them dimples ain't shit neither. But Naf with the $5. Hamp, tell Dana drop the link for her next headbutt battle so we can support.
That's messed up.
It runs on my daddy's side.
Matter of fact, you was over there cheerleading love. Have you ever made your man a sandwich?
Wait, Angry Man, make your point. What was your point, though?
I can't make the point because y'all don't make sandwiches. I'm trying to figure out.
I make meals. I made meals, wash laundry,
Angry Man, they keep deflecting.
Houses. I did all of the things when I was married. I did all the things for my husband.
I'm gonna tell you right now. They deflecting away because I'm trying to give them the sandwich test. I'm trying to find out how they make the sandwich. That will tell you everything you need to know about a woman. If
shit like that.
I made it how he liked it, Angry Man. I made his sandwich.
No. You already deflected. Ask somebody else, Angry Man. She already ran from the question.
That's the point. I made him what he wanted. He didn't like
shit like that.
Jason, my brother, gifted 5 memberships. Y'all make sure y'all get. How do those work? Do they go in the chat and then somebody like gets it? Is that how it goes?
I think he picks. I think it just randomly gives people the memberships when they buy them.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
Hey, man, the love is real. Love is love. I swear to God, y'all come to Houston, the first drink is on me. No, it's Houston. The first 3 drinks is on me. I'm used to
talk about you.
love. Can I fucking finish showing love? God damn. Nigga gonna be single forever. Just hush for a second.
I'm just trying to warn the people that you buy drinks and you make fun of them and throw it in their face a month later. I'm just trying to warn the people. You trying to buy drinks?
No,
throw it in their face.
No, don't tell that. Don't say that in front of my new friends. Angry Man.
What up?
What actually happened was this nigga pulled I forgot my wallet trick on me.
Oh.
Yeah, but then they was taking Apple Pay and all of a sudden her phone was dead. I saw her turn it off, but I ain't say nothing. Don't. Man. The only one that, hey, Dana, she makes sure I'm good when I'm DJing. though. That's my nigga.
Word.
What were we saying? Oh yeah, so
Dana makes sandwiches.
Your daddy. Love ducked the question. Dana ducked it.
Answer.
Ask one of the other ladies.
What about Tay? What about you? You make sandwiches?
Yes, I would, but I don't have no man, so I may say just for myself right now.
Don't sound so defeated, sis.
I mean, I'm just answering the question. Honestly, that's my situation. But if a nigga asks me, if my man asks me to make a sandwich, I'm making that shit.
Yeah.
Does that answer your question?
Well, no, because look, here's the thing. If a woman takes 2 pieces of bread and then she just throws the turkey on there and then just slaps it together. She don't give a damn about you. But if she takes the bread and then she put the turkey on there and she put the lettuce on there with the tomato and she cut it in half and do all of the extra shit, man, you got a chick that love you. You feel what I'm saying? And look, the dudes in the chat room, I guarantee you, they like, that's facts. That's facts,
And
bro.
then get your favorite Ruffles plain potato chips with your cold Sprite.
Talk about it, bro.
But Angry Man, you were
Y'all made me
making
want to go to McDonald's.
you were saying that in response to I'm trying to understand. So this is a question. You were saying that in response to my question about the disrespect of Black men.
No, Angry Man was asking separate. John Bino back now. The nigga that you want to smoke with, he right there.
We don't want smoke. We want him to say his statement. We don't want smoke. No, we want final thoughts.
Nigga tired. Oh,
what they want.
All right, Drog, go ahead. They running from you, Drog, but go ahead, finish your point real quick. But I just don't gloss over what Angry Man was trying to do. Sandwich is very, very important.
Very.
Dead ass. You can embarrass me in front of my friends with a bad sandwich.
You know what Angry Man just did, Hamp? Hamp, you know what Angry Man just did? Instead of making his point, he went around.
Get out of it. Nah, man. And there will be no Angry Man slander tonight. Goddamn it.
That's what he did. He didn't just make his point.
No, Dana.
Oh, he went around it.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, Dana. I can ask a bunch of questions before I get to the point. You know why? Because I'm not a white
Black man. You tell me why.
Because I'm not a white guy.
That's simple.
Okay.
I'm not a white guy. Like y'all like, wait, what's your point? Because y'all was ready to just condemn whatever he was gonna say anyway. You feel what I'm saying?
No, he came up here hot. Remember? He came in hot. He came in hot.
Can you make a point while we ask questions though?
Are you saying you already know what's already going on?
What?
Yeah. So you gotta ask no questions.
Yeah.
What? What are you saying?
Drop.
The reason we ask questions is because we're trying to get you to understand and learn.
No, you're not. You're trying to make your point.
We understand that you probably have the answer. You probably know the correct answer, but for whatever reason, you want to censor yourself and stay with the sisterhood.
Oh,
I think that's bullshit. But if you would like to have an intelligent conversation with us, we're capable of doing that. You don't have to walk us through it, because that's very condescending. But go ahead.
Let Drog get in.
Drug. Come on, Drug.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Drogbino. But yeah, like I was saying, like I think African American men deserve more respect than they get, because when it comes to culture, music, everything, they're the leader of all of that. And if it's not because of African American, I don't think African music wouldn't even be as popular as it is right now. So the reason why I said they deserve more respect, I didn't say they deserve more respect than me. Maybe if you listen a little bit better, you can understand. Because I think that they deserve equal respect as us, or even more respect, because of the things that the reason why I'm in America is because of African American men, what they have fight for. And I respect them. Like, most of my friends are African American. My wife is African American. So I have respect for them because I know what they have gone through and what they have become. And I have massive respect for the African American men, especially because it's because of him is why I'm living this freedom. So the way how you guys just talk about them and put them down, it's just, how do you look at yourself? Do you ask the question of like, I want to ask you, is your daddy black?
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Who are you asking? You want to know if my daddy's black, so you could dick ride him too, along with all the other African American men?
Oh, so now I'm gay because of that, huh? Does that make me gay?
Dana,
so
Dana.
No, I didn't say you were gay. I didn't say you were gay. I said you were dick riding.
Dana, just so you know, dick and men, those are fighting words. So let's refrain from like that.
Nah, Yo, Risky, one thing
No,
about it
because
is like
I need to respect my African American men more, but I don't need to respect the African men. So fuck him.
I did not
writing right now.
I did not say you didn't need to respect us, but I said you need to show more respect because they're the reason why you have your freedom that you have. It's not because of women, it was because of
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
African
like that.
American
Shit
men
like that.
deserve more respect, but it's not just from us. They deserve more respect across the board, and I'll leave it at that.
And I do,
What's his name? What's his name? What's your name, young man?
Drugino.
Drugbino. Yeah.
I'm about to get that down. Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically it's two soccer players combined together. Drogba and Robinho. It's just something that it's soccer. Yeah.
Watch
But
American football.
nah, I got something about that risking. When which one is much easier? What does a baby do first? Did he crawl or walk? Which one was the first one?
Crawl.
Huh? What? He crawls, so it's easier to play with your hand than to play with your foot. So don't disrespect soccer like that anymore.
Have you seen a baby with no legs crawl?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
He said baby with no legs.
How many sports do you know that play with foot? That you play with your foot with?
Don't do that.
How many sports?
Don't do that.
You have respect. You have respect till you see
Don't do that.
soccer over football.
Don't do that, bro.
Okay, I got another question. Another question. You ever heard?
I think you need to assimilate, sir. You need to assimilate into the society that you came here to.
Turn your blinker off. You've been turning for 10 minutes.
All right. Have you ever heard the saying you can't chew gum and walk at the same time?
Yes.
Now try playing soccer and walk at the same time. Ooh, I just got you on that one. Come on, you can't.
Anytime.
You can't. It's the best sport, man.
Anytime Haiti can enter the tournament, it's not a real sport.
Oh my God.
Haiti have never. I don't think have they ever made the World Cup? That's like the female World Cup they made.
It's 1:30. If we're gonna make this about soccer, I'm gonna log off.
All right.
Y'all can have a good
Last
night.
we'll talk about that. We better get out of here. But hey,
yeah.
One tactic that I think I was kind of pointing at the minute is it's very important to address what it is, who they're addressing first. So for instance, if he's saying black women need to respect black men, you want to say yes, they do. And so don't X, Y, and Z. It's very important to acknowledge what it is that he's talking about. Or a lot of times, especially the man's love, will say, well, yeah, it's everybody. No, we're talking about women right now. We're talking about men right now. But y'all try to make it like this umbrella. Address the point first, and then you can expound if necessary.
I think the problem was that I never really understood the point because I didn't know where it was coming from. But then I did address it and said that black men deserve more respect overall.
He's saying show us more goddamn respect because your dad will give his life for you, and he's a black man.
No,
and
you know the statement that they said that black men about the Civil War. They said that black men were they allow them to fight or something like that. That's like almost degrading. Like you heard that comment, it's almost like degrading a black man. Like
that's your example of us disrespecting you. Are you kidding right now?
It is. That is.
And so many other sometimes, the thing is, that's the problem with females. They think that words, you can just use words anyhow and you think that it's okay. Sometimes words mean something. When you use your words, you have to be more careful of what you say because you can degrade somebody without even knowing that you're degrading them. Like I see my wife's friend, the way how they talk to their boyfriend, like I looked at them, I was like, why would you talk to a man like that? Like my wife would never talk to me like that. She always give me respect. And then like I see
like that then. You're the company you keep. So if your wife has friends and all her friends talk bad to their boyfriends,
I didn't say they talk bad. I didn't say they talk bad. You got to listen to what I'm saying. I said the way how they talk.
Disrespectfully.
Are you kidding me?
Disrespectfully, that's bad.
Right, you're right. My bad, Ham.
You want to play with words now?
That's not fair.
Go ahead.
That's not
Go ahead.
fair.
Let
If
him
his
go.
wife, if his
Can I
wife,
ask a question?
if his wife didn't hang out with black women because of the way they talk, she wouldn't have no black friends.
Oh
Wait, you got one more question?
That's
Go
not
ahead, Greg.
disrespectful. That's not
We
disrespectful.
don't have any more questions. We got
Just
no
let
more
her ask.
questions.
Let her ask. Come on.
We don't have any questions. We don't have.
Come on,
I
Gway.
wanna-
Ask your question real quick.
I wanted to ask the ladies on the panel, do you think black men are respected? Do you think black women respect black men?
Yes.
Overarching,
In
yes.
general. In general.
No. Overarching, no. But I'm gonna digress because I know I'm gonna be different on that.
And I think that that's what Drabino is trying to say, that they should be respected more than the way that they're treated because of all the things that they have done and gone through and fight for black women to be able to, have what they have. I think that's what he's trying to say.
I don't
And
think
I don't
anybody
disagree
up
with
here
it.
feels like black men don't deserve respect. Nobody feels that way, and nobody says that.
No, but we're not talking about here though. We're talking about in general. Like
I'm talking
people
about
you
in
see all the time. They don't
talking about
really, women don't really respect them.
I disagree.
Well, let's ask a question, and this is based on what you know. Do you think that white men get more respect from their women, just based on what you know, based on what you see?
Yes.
Ladies, it's just yes or no. What's the perception? What's the perception?
The perception.
Do white men get more respect from their
I'm
women based on
thinking-
society and perception?
I think white men are soft. I'm sorry. I do. So
I knew it.
I think that
How
they're
about Asian
considered-
men? Yeah, you're gonna give them. How about Asian men? Don't worry about the white.
I think they get more respect than.
How about the
than their-
East Indian? How about the East Indian
Yes,
man?
East Indian. Yes.
How about the Latino man?
Yes. Yeah, I think
No.
so.
And so that's the problem.
Okay.
Okay.
But
White first.
most of those community are patriotic run though. So the men are in charge in those communities. So
Yeah.
does that make a difference?
It makes a difference. Yeah, we have
just
to
want
like
to clarify.
prove. Go ahead, Josh.
You know what's fun? You know what's funny is like they keep on saying it's because of the men are in charge, but you can actually give black men in charge. The time that when they brought Section 8, do you know there was Section 3 that allowed the men and the women to live in the house, but they wanted to kick the men out of the house. If you look that up, they wanted to kick the men out of the house because they wanted that power. Because of when you look at it, most black women, they just want to be like white women and have that power of which the white women have. They're very jealous of white women and want to be like them. So
I'm gonna push back on that a little bit because I don't think in that situation, I think that was more like Eve took the apple in that situation. I don't think they really wanted that. I just don't think they understood what came behind that. I think that was a bamboozle moment. I'll leave it right there.
And most of those women were married too. All those white women that was fighting for feminism, they were married. They used to go to these rallies and from there go home.
Let me.
It was just a big. It was just a scam. Other group of women and black women end up taking the bait.
Feminism is a scam for
And
sure.
they end up not working because feminism has just destroyed basically everything.
Yeah, fuck feminism. Josh,
Oh no.
last point on what you want to say to stick up for white people. Go ahead.
I just wanted to clarify, like this idea that like white women have this like special kind of thing. Every complaint that you guys have spoken about exists within our community, literally identical. So I don't know what this concept of like white women are up on this pedestal or anything other than like what is in your head as they're up there.
Yeah.
So it's not white women. It shouldn't be a comparison. We have the identical same problems. As for white men being pussies, that might actually be the case within our society. I wouldn't say world dominating conquerors, but within society, yes, we have fallen far, very far.
Yeah.
And become weak.
Oh yeah, y'all have definitely failed American culture.
Yeah.
Y'all
Well,
done
we
let y'all
gotta-
women get away with way too much. Like, I don't know what y'all got going on.
Damn, man.
Shit like that.
Awesome stream, man. The patriarchy.
Can I say
don't
something
know-
real quick?
No, Draw. No.
You just
Hell
gonna take
no.
that disrespect from that man like that?
Oh my God! All right, now
Of
you can
course
say
it's his
something.
show.
Go ahead, Drog. Go ahead, Drog.
Yeah, all I'm saying is that if women just learn how to respect men, they will understand that men will run through walls for them. All you got to do is just show a little respect, and you will see what a man will do for you. And things that I'll do for my wife because of the respect that she shows to me, I will do anything for her, anything that she wants, because of I know that she will always respect me and always put me on top. No matter where I'm, even if I'm not there, she will still have that respect for me. So I hope you guys show more respect, like simple respect, even to him. Just show him that little bit of respect, and other men are seeing that, and then other people are looking at you. So you can learn a lot by doing that.
Word. G firm with the $5. If you make a woman feel safe 360 degrees, she'll have a buffet of sandwiches for your ass. There might be something to that. Wild wisdom with the $10. The African repeating black men's talking points. These African men's were women. Men's women are online too. They are loud, twerking, and fighting their men too. You have no control. Black Knight with the $2. The black man is stronger with the black woman. Yeah.
Amen.
G Firm with the $5. Hamp, I'm gonna make you eat that. Pause. When we meet. Pause. Respect the first black republic in history. Only successful slave revolt of the diaspora recognized. Nah, I agree. Just saying that y'all can't afford a fucking plane ride to the goddamn World Cup. That's all I'm saying. Shit. You had the one joint. She Haitian and Japanese, but she played tennis for the Japs. That's all I'm saying. And then she got pregnant by a rapper. So I don't know. Shit. But man, damn, this has been an awesome stream, man. I appreciate y'all for coming up here. I do not fuck with Jerry Springer, but I do like one of his constructs. It's for everybody. Dana, final thought.
Firstly, thank you everyone who came up on the panel tonight. This was a great conversation. As far as patriarchy goes, women cannot benefit more from patriarchy that was designed for men to succeed. But at the end of the day, all of it is irrelevant because, as I always say, we all need each other and we're stronger together. And so rather than comparing who has it worse or who has it better, we need to direct our focus elsewhere on building out our goals and our legacies. Good night.
Word. Drabino?
I like to say to all the ladies, when you see a black man, just smile and show a little bit of respect. And that could go a long way.
No.
Word. Come on, Dana. Word. John?
Blessings from God. Peace out. Enjoy the show, Ham.
Word. Josh?
Yeah, stop degrading the men that came before you and put something in place that you're standing on their little shoulders and just complaining about it. Stop degrading their achievements.
Word. Rock?
People need to do their research instead of just regurgitate what they see on the news. And most people are in control of their destinies, so don't act like there's something out of your control, because it's all is in your control.
Word. Gway?
I think that we need more of our our black men to keep that patriarchy going on. I think we need more of that instead of less. I think the white man has completely dropped the ball, and everything is just going to crap. So we need more men to stand up, more men to represent, more men to lead. And I just think at the end of the day, we need men. And for women who walking around talking about they don't need men, that's a sad life to live, because it's not going to get you anywhere. Men build the society that we live in today, and without them, we wouldn't be anywhere. So until more women can understand that and not believe that they and men are equal, I think that we will continue to have problems and butt heads.
Word. Tay?
So thanks everybody for tuning in. I appreciate all the, good rhetoric that is, the conversation that we have. I definitely learned a lot from this, so I just appreciate y'all's input. But we're better together at the end of the day. And I just think we need to work collectively to make all men, mostly black men, feel respected.
Word. Angry man?
Love, peace, and hair grease, y'all.
Word.
Soul Train. My bad.
Definitely an interesting topic. I know where we started. I wasn't sure how we were going to end, but I think we ended. And I hope that when people watch it back, they gain some understanding. I think the key to all this is you probably did something or said something wrong, and most likely somebody said something to you that you could take something from. So whatever they say, you know what I mean? Chew the meat, spit out the bones, pause. Because you'd be surprised what you can learn. Shout out to everybody who joined the panel today. Shout out to the ladies, as always, standing up here and fighting, not taking no shit. I think that goes a long way. Yeah, respect is respect. I like to go through life, and if I can't win the fight, how am I going to conduct myself? I think I probably like to predicate everything on that. If I can't whoop this nigga's ass, how am I going to treat him? If I can lose the fight, how am I going to treat him? If I can dog walk somebody, I may treat them differently as well. I may show more deference. Like, I'm gonna give you one chance because I will beat the Snoop Dogg shit out you. So it goes a bunch of different ways, So just look at life like that. Dana, you can't fight. Hush.
I say it more than you do.
I know that's why I said it.
I'm not offended by that. Hell no, I can't fight.
Hey, I got too much super chat to get out of here.
Talk like you can fight. You talk like you can fight though.
Tall. She tall. That's why.
Yeah, I'm bigger than most people.
Wow, wisdom with the $10. First of all, black men say only black women are with our good African American men. They all say it. Why?
Men say only the black women. Oh, black women they are with are the good African American women. Why? You understand it?
Yeah. I don't know. I think she's right. I think we all want to believe that we're with an exception. The truth is we settle and we make exceptions. And it's fine that you find a woman that mostly suits your needs, and there's some things you're gonna have to sacrifice. But as long as there's, I think, dedication, respect there, I think you be successful. I mean, I don't know. I mean, everybody talks like that. Every time somebody turned gay in somebody's family, they for gay rights now. Nah, that's on them. I still love you, but I ain't supporting everything you do. I mean, shit, it's what it is. I don't know. I just gave my 2 cents on that. Tom Likes with the $5. American white liberal women and charcoal women are very disrespectful.
So is
charcoal? What is he talking
Charcoal
about?
women. Charcoal. Man.
That's new. That's new.
I think talking about black women.
I think so.
Tom, I hear you, man. Shout out to Tom for the $5. I'll spit in your face, Tom, in real life. All in your face. I'll spit right in your face. You couldn't do nothing about it. See, that's what I mean about respect. You know what I mean? Like, he's old, so I wouldn't beat his ass, but I just spit in his face and slap him on his ass and tell him go sit down.
That's even more disrespectful.
Well, but but I'm not gonna hurt him. See, that's how you gotta measure it. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to bully people, but at the same time, a loogie and a slap on the ass, you gotta go home and beat your wife.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate it here.
Jesus.
This is so bad. I hate it here.
Hey man, I love y'all. Angry man, love and respect, bro. You know what I mean?
Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you having me, bro.
We stream Tuesdays in the day, like you saw, Tuesday evening, and then Wednesday. And I'm actually bringing the team over to Team Fatty show on Thursday. I think they want a piece of the ladies for the most part.
Word.
So it's gonna be a good time. But man, love and respect, man. We appreciate you. We humbled by your presence. You feel me?
Hey, man, I appreciate y'all having me. Great conversation.
No doubt, no doubt. Drabino, John the Baptist, as always, you already know we here. Josh, I appreciate your perspective, man. I think it's different than what we hear often. It ain't no echo shit, so I appreciate it. Dana, I love you. Tay, I love you. Gway, I love you. Be safe. Do the right thing. Don't date nobody for more than 5 years. All right.
Okay. I wouldn't.
All three of them.
You don't even have 5 years. It's more like 2 years now.
Yeah. Next time you meet a nigga and you want to kiss him on the lips, I need to talk to him first. That go for all three.
Okay.
All right. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.